So we are live.
Hello.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
All right.
What are we exactly just talk? Are we just? Is this like rambling or?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Hoping people will join. Hold on.
Hopefully.
Right. I've got a lot of confidence.
Yeah. Apparently, people aren't. I don't think people like us talking about the New York Giants
Why?
because you see they're already disliking our videos because we're talking about the New York Giants.
We have one like, one dislike.
I know. I know. I'm just messing around, but
Here's what it is. We
uh,
can't. We can't. We can't. Make everybody happy.
yeet. Indeed. No. Did you see Game One last night?
Yeah, I saw game one.
Yeah.
It was good. It was
I'm not
good.
overreacting yet.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. The Warriors are gonna win in 6 games.
I think it's gonna be insane. Well, I'm still sticking with five,
5 or 6.
but um, but all it all depends on how they play in Cleveland. Because if Golden State wins, like say for example, if Golden State, what's up?
Oh, never mind. I just got into the control room. My bad.
The feedback probably. No, but I'm
Go on.
telling you. So I'm thinking Golden State's gonna win the next game. But if Golden State wins Game 3 and they go up 3-0, it's over.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment.
Um, because it's like, people want to make fun of the whole they blew the 3-1 lead crap, but it's like, I think like, remember when I said like they went out partying, the Cavs,
Hmm.
and I think that's what happened. They got too into it with the partying and they weren't focused.
Yeah, that's always a possibility.
But I mean, I'm still not counting Cleveland out. I mean, they still have a chance, but who knows. Um, so I mean, now we wait.
Yeah, I
So
I feel like it'll be. I mean, it'll be what it's gonna be.
it's gonna I like the first half was like the first quarter was as good as advertised, but then like you begin noticing that Cleveland gave up all those open shots. It was like that game could have easily been like like a 20 point. Well, it ended up becoming a 20 point blowout, but it could have been that in the first half.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I
yeah,
mean,
uh,
I just don't want it to go 4 games.
I hope to God it's not a. I mean, like the inner fans in
You,
me
you
saying
want
yes, sweep the
it to be,
crap out of them, but.
you want it to be 4 games. I mean, from a non-fan's perspective,
Also, well,
I want-
looks like we got 3 viewers. Oh my god! No, I'm playing. Nah,
it's got a giant boner. I'm just kidding.
yeet,
Yeet.
yeet. No, but for those
But
that are,
anyone who's watched that person, I think left because of my boner.
it's triggered.
Yeah, anyone who wants to join can just
Hold on, I'll put that in the chat.
yeah just tweet me just DM, just slide into my DMs. Uh, yeah. uh,
I was about to mess up Grammarly. That I was going to put me and Hank. I want to put Hank and I.
just do it. I don't care.
No, I'm not.
I don't give a fuck. What the? You still there?
Yeah, yeah, I'm still here. Just give me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just typing.
No worries. Live control room. Um,
There we go. Solid, solid. Okay, so we're just sitting here. So what should we talk about? Well, old school football talk. E. Um,
right?
I guess it's old school.
Super old school. I
Yeah,
think the
5 years ago.
only people in that room are us.
Oh man.
The only us.
No, but
Wait, hold on. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, when I said old school football, I was thinking like we could like I don't know, just talk about football stuff. Like talk about
okay.
like well, do you also we can also talk about the NBA, the
As
new
well.
NBA one and done system.
Wait, did they fix that?
No, they want to.
Well, what are they proposing?
They're proposing that the players should be older.
You mean the players should be older?
Like no one and done.
So okay, so get rid of it then.
Yeah, get rid of it and have the players be older when they join.
Wouldn't that mean? What do you mean they'd be younger when they join? Because they join at 18.
No, I know. Get rid of it in the fact that it could be like
Oh, yeah,
like a two and done rule,
yeah.
maximum.
No, oh, okay. That I was like, that's kind of confusing because how would they be older if they're coming out of high school? No, but
Right.
uh,
They're-
well,
I
I'm
just
trying to see what's going on. Um, apparently the Ravens tight end Dennis Pitta re-injured his hip.
yeah, he's gonna retire.
Yeah,
He needs to retire.
yeah, yeah, he's done.
No offense.
It's sad, but
But
yeah.
the Ravens have like so many good tight ends. It's time for him to just retire.
Let's see. It, okay, so apparently the Seahawks aren't interested in signing Colin Kaepernick. Um, Joe Mixon just signed his rookie deal.
Oh, and apparently Adam Pac-Man Jones said he's gonna take Mixon under his wing.
Oh no.
Billy
Oh no.
was
All right.
Billy was like, that should not be a thing.
You know, I think you know what I miss? I miss the AFC being unpredictable.
The what?
The AFC, the American Football Conference.
To be unpredictable.
No, no. Well, in my generation, it's either going to be Pittsburgh, New England, or Indianapolis, and then, but like that's but in the like you know how like the NFC is always unpredictable in
Yeah,
that you don't know what team's going to go. Like you can be like, okay, this is my favorite, but I don't. It's not a for sure thing like New England is. Let me actually
yeah.
check. I'll look right now to see the last time I feel like hold on. If I could pull it up. Let me check the champions.
Wait, for what?
The American Football Conference, like their champions. Like, you know, just to get a sense of like, you know, the parity in that conference.
There isn't much. Every
I don't know.
every year but once. Since 2000, every year but three times New England's gone. The Steelers have gone more than three-quarters of the time. The Colts have gone more than three-quarters of the time.
Here, I got it. There we go. Pulled it up. All right, so since 2000, since 2000, the only two teams, the Raiders and the Broncos are the only other teams outside of the ones that have been, you know, like what I mean by that, I mean like those are the only two teams out of the conference that has not like reappeared in it. Well, not the Denver Broncos, excuse me.
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, but I don't know about Jacksonville. I'm trying to trying to find a way to word it. It's like ever since 2000. Like starting in 2000, you have Baltimore, New England, and then Oakland's the surprise one. Then you have New England twice, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, New England, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis. Here's a trend. It's like if it swaps between Indy, it swapped between Indy, New England, and Pittsburgh, and then you had Denver just come out into the picture because Peyton Manning went over there. But like for the most part, it's just been the Brady, Big Ben, and Peyton Manning show.
Yeah.
With the exception of Joe Flacco coming out of nowhere.
Joe Flacco too. Yeah.
And Rich Gannon and Tony Banks.
No. Tony Banks? You mean for the Ravens?
Yeah, those. I'm speaking of quarterbacks outside of those. Outside the original three.
Wasn't it Trent Dilfer?
I thought it was Tony Banks. Well, hold on, let me check.
Started in the Super Bowl.
I don't know. Let me see.
Playoff quarterback.
Who knows? But the point still, like, I would say the last time the AFC was competitive in terms of, like, you had different opponents coming out of that conference was probably before the Buffalo, like...
No, not even before that.
Not even before that. Yeah, exactly, because you had the Denver Broncos.
The Denver Broncos... Okay, you could probably say the 80s because the 80s had the Raiders, they had the Dolphins, they had the Broncos, they had the Bengals. So that was like 4 teams.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that's...
the other thing is the first time the Cincinnati Bengals went to the Super Bowl, Boomer Esiason was not the quarterback. It was...
Yeah. Didn't they? Was that the one they almost won, but they lost at the end because
they won both of them at the end.
Wait, no, they lost both of them at the because I remember. Yeah. Because let me see. Yeah, I think the '80s are probably the most competitive time of that conference. I would say the 2000s are the most uncompetitive. I think that's agreeable because it's like you have had the same team since 2000 come out of that conference 7 times.
Yeah.
So that's like almost like every 2 to 3 seasons they're coming out of that conference.
Mm-hmm.
And then hold on, let me pull up the NFC because the NFC. I really wish the AFC was like the NFC in terms of its competitiveness. I mean, you could argue, well, the Cowboys of the 90s, they kind of... Hold on, wait, why am I can't believe I messed up that search. There you go. Let's see. All right.
Did you see what I just wrote?
DM that. Shameless plug much. But I mean, outside of the Seahawks going back to back like 2-3 years ago, or like 2 to 3 years ago, the last time an NFC champion repeated was the Green Bay Packers in 97 and 96. Which...
Seattle.
What?
Seattle.
What about Seattle? No, I said... Yeah, I was bringing up the point that it took like...
It took years.
Yeah, that's the point, though. It took years in order for another team to do that.
It also speaks to the NFL and the amount of parity that exists in the NFL. Because the way that the salary cap is set up, right? It's set up in a way in which if your team is good, really good one year, you might suck dick the next year.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There are so many examples of this.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite examples Well, the Dallas Cowboys prove that example year in and year out.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many times in which Dallas is the best team in the division, has so much of a chance to go to the Super Bowl, usually gets to the NFC divisional game, and they lose, and the next year they suck.
I mean, yeah, yeah.
Usually because Tony Romo gets injured, or a bad defense, or both. You know?
Yeah. And I mean, like, if you look at it, like, realistically, the Cowboys, like, they had Dez Bryant and DeMarco Murray on contract years. So if that team was, like, hypothetically, if the salary cap doesn't exist, like, and I'm saying of recent, like, you could argue, like, oh, the Cowboys would probably win, like, 6 championships in a row or something retarded like that. But, like, that Cowboys team, I would argue, would go, like, 11-5, 12-4, like, and they would be pretty much the same team as, well, they would be the same team as last year. But, I mean,
the issue is this, right? The issue is the fact that you'll and I bring up the 2004, the 2005 Philadelphia Eagles seasons because you remember 4 seasons previous to that, right? The Eagles go 11-5, 11-5, 11-5, 12-4, 12-4, 13-3.
yeah.
Right? They are by far the best team in the division. Even though in 2000 the Eagles got swept by
in the conference. I mean,
yeah, the best team in the conference, despite the fact that they weren't able to go anywhere. They were able to go to the Super Bowl, but they weren't able to win the Super Bowl. You saw that season, and you have an offseason where you need to pay Brian Westbrook because at that point in time, Brian Westbrook was like the hot player on the team. Like Terrell Owens was like the player who like everyone already knew about, but Brian Westbrook was like the dark horse, and everyone was starting to kind of like learn about Brian Westbrook. You need to pay Brian Westbrook. You need to pay Corey Simon, one of the better defensive tackles in the league. You need to pay Terrell Owens is asking for more money.
You have
players holding out, and you have to get rid of depth players in order to sign some of these guys. You don't have a particularly strong draft, which they got Mike Patterson. He was around for a while. They got Reggie Brown. He was around for 3 or 4 years. But if your draft isn't good afterwards, it doesn't matter how many free agents you signed. It doesn't matter how good you were the year before.
Oh, yeah.
Don't pan out, you are screwed. You could potentially see yourself as being a last place team.
I mean, yeah, that's clearly reminiscent. Like, I would say the Redskins are a definite example because of how they are in free agency and how bad the RG3 trade was for them. I mean, now recent they're coming back, but I would say the Seahawks are becoming like a victim to that hangover where they keep making the playoffs and they're not replenishing their team good enough. And like you could see it. They peaked in 2013 when they went 13-3 and they won the Super Bowl. Then they lose the Super Bowl next season, which they could have won. They go 12-4. I think the next season 11-5, and the next season 10-5-1. So they're slowly declining. But I'm not saying they're a bad team. It's just they aren't as dominant.
They went 8-7-1 last season, I believe.
Really? The Seahawks?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Redskins.
Oh, no, I was referring to the Seahawks as being a playoff team that's just slowly regressing over time.
Yeah.
And
that's the thing. And also you get players getting injured. There's so much parity. That is why it is so difficult. This is why football is so much harder to predict than baseball or basketball.
Yeah, because you have 32 teams. Well, I think the AFC is easier to predict for the most part, but when it comes to the NFC, I mean, going back to what you're talking about the Eagles, I mean, I think I'm not sure if they have, but they should do a series on like the lost rings. You know how they have the missing rings or whatever? They should do a series on that team, on that span of team. Like for all we know, the Eagles could have won. like looking back, I know I'm a Cowboys fan, but I got to be honest. I felt like the Eagles could have been a dynasty if they
Yeah.
had at least gotten to. I think if they had at least gotten to the Super Bowl once, like the one year where they lost to Tampa Bay. Um, I think if they had at least won one Super Bowl, they would have gone back to back in that span of time.
I think that if they had beaten Tampa Bay, they would have. If they had beaten Tampa Bay, I think they would have beaten Oakland. But they were definitely not. They were definitely not beating the Panthers the year after that, and they definitely weren't. They weren't beating the Patriots. The Patriots were our Achilles heel. We could never beat them, right? When we beat them, it was because of a freak mess, a punt return, a freak
I know.
freak punt block for a touchdown,
No,
and a freak interception for a touchdown.
could you have imagined that could have been the modern, like, well, relatively modern. Like that could have been the Cowboys Bills rivalry. Well, that wasn't. It's not really a rivalry, but like that kind of level of rivalry.
It could have.
Like
But
it could have been.
yeah, but the thing is, the only team I could have seen the Eagles beating was the 2002 Oakland Raiders. I couldn't have seen them beating maybe the 2001 New England Patriots, and that's a maybe.
Well,
but they were
yeah.
the Patriots, and they weren't beating the 04 Patriots. In fact, they lost to the 04 Patriots.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, the thing what's interesting though is how the Eagles like went up again. Like when they lost to New England, it wasn't like a blowout. I mean, it was like a 3 or 4 point game, and like they had the ball last. I mean, for all we know, if Donovan,
but it was they were a drive away.
But the point is though, is that with Donovan McNabb, I understand like he kind of, you could say, yeah, pretty much he choked in that. But you got to keep in mind like how I think there was like not a lot of time on the clock, but
he had 5 minutes to score He had 5 minutes to score at least 10 points.
It was a 3-point game, so that could have gone into overtime.
It was a 24-14 game with like 5 minutes left.
Let me look it up.
And I think they had about a minute and a half to score either a field goal.
Yeah, because the game.
Remember, because I black a lot of that stuff out, and I don't watch video. I don't watch like streams of that game at all. I like refuse to.
I mean, yeah, like, but this is the thing though. McNabb threw 3 touchdowns, but he threw 3 interceptions in that game. I remember he threw a ton of interceptions.
His last interception was a drop pass.
Yeah, I can give him that. But but the thing is though, and I like a lot of people like want to give credit to the New England Patriots. I give them all the credit in the world, but you got to keep in mind that Eagles team was resilient. Like if Donovan McNabb had not thrown those 3 picks, well, more specifically, he didn't throw
one of his interceptions, which happened in the first quarter, was one that he just didn't even need to throw. I think it was like a 3rd down, and he threw the ball up in the air, and it was intercepted.
I think, yeah, and I think in 2000,
and he could have kicked the field goal too.
Well, no, and I think in 2009, I think that was also the second. I think that was possibly. I mean, it was Donovan McNabb's like last hurrah for the most part with the Eagles, but I felt like they could have beat that Steelers team.
Yeah, I felt they could have too.
Because the defense for Pittsburgh, I mean, not the defense. The defense for Philly was a lot better than
Pittsburgh
Arizona.
Better defense. It's just Pittsburgh. The defensive rankings were Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Eagles, top 3.
Yeah. I was trying to get the point at like it was the Eagles had a statistically better defense.
We had already beaten.
Yeah, didn't you guys beat Pittsburgh that year?
We had already beaten them that season. We beat them 15-6.
Yeah, just keep an eye on those Twitter DMs, by the way.
At home. No, I haven't got anything yet.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, I mean, the Eagles are one of those teams where it was like, I felt like it was wrong place, wrong time for them because it definitely, because of the rise of the New England Patriots, got in the way. Well, I mean, there's other things that got in the way of their runs. Of course, their failed attempts at the NFC.
It was also a lot of poor clock management.
How, you
And
know what?
too.
Oh, I think we should talk about Mr. Chimp Kelly and how, okay, as a Cowboys fan, you're jumping up and down because literally he launched a tactical nuke on your franchise. Well, not as bad as Jed York did, too. the
Well, Jed York is different because he owned the team.
Yeah, okay, but yeah, I think, and I know you were talking about like the worst moves he's made as a coach.
Yeah.
Could you have imagined, like, not that could have you have met, like, the thing is though with Chip Kelly, I think his system, I think his offense worked well. It's just the no huddle crap doesn't work.
No huddle is a good situational thing to do, right? You're thinking if when I think of the no huddle, I'm thinking an effective no huddle, which was the no huddle that was used very well by players like Peyton Manning. You have a system.
Yeah.
You have a system where if you get an 8-yard gain, well, of course you're gonna no huddle. You're gonna no huddle to get the defense off balance. You get a long play, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you get a 30, 25, 30-yard play and you run down the field. Well, the defense is already demoralized as it is, right?
Yeah.
However,
No. Mm-hmm.
when you have an incomplete pass or like a sack or a penalty or a 2-yard loss, well, at that point in time, the no huddle doesn't do anything for you. You've already screwed yourself if you're no huddling because it doesn't knock the defense off balance. It knocks you off balance. Not to mention, you don't drain as much time off the clock. What you might as well do is if you know you're not going to get anything on that drive, you might as well punt on first down.
Yeah, I mean, like, the biggest problem, well, not necessarily that I had a problem with it because I really care. Like, I even called this out. After the Eagles lost in that playoff game against the Saints, I was like, this is going to catch up to him. Like, he has to, like, the problem was he got too comfortable with his scheme, and only that he got rid of the players that fit his scheme. But, more specifically, I want, not necessarily on Chip Kelly, but do you think the Eagles really should have fired Andy Reid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when you're looking at Andy Reid's last 2 seasons, we were 8-8, and then we were 4-12, and a lot of like the things he started to be known for not running the football, for being a pass happy guy, being a guy who had a lot of locker room problems because he was a player's coach, but he didn't know how to manage the players. He had brought in a defensive line coach that just was absolutely abusing like good like coaches. Like, I'm not saying that Juan Castillo was a good defensive coordinator, but he was still a great guy and a great coach. But Jim Washburn, who was our defensive line coach, treated him like crap. He was like moving like machine, like there was like a water machine in the break room and he like moved it or something like that. He was just an asshole. He brought in a guy like Babin who had a great season in 2011, 18 and a half sacks, but instead of going to OTAs, okay, so you're not going to go to OTAs or minicamp. Why wouldn't you do that? Oh, because you have a family thing or you have a funeral or something like that. No. Jason Babin decided to be bigger than all the rest of the players. And the rest of the team, he decided to, first, go to Alaska to hunt polar bears. B, he decided to go to Spain and do running with the bulls. Why? Why?
You know,
Don't do that. Do that stuff during don't do that stuff during like that point in time. Do that stuff when your team gets eliminated, the beginning of the off season, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, this is a big pet peeve of mine that I have, and it's like I understand I'm a Cowboys fan, but this is the thing. I'm seeing like Eagles fans like on YouTube, they'll be calling like I don't have a problem if you're calling out your head coach. I do it to Jason Garrett the whole time, but don't be calling to fire this dude already. You don't want to become like a carousel at head coach because that can be so detrimental to Carson Wentz. It's not even funny. Like
The thing is, I'm not the one say. Here's the thing: once Chimp got fired, I wasn't going to be like I was very vocal that off season where he made all those moves.
oh yeah.
I was very vocal because I was like, what in the literal fuck is he doing? Like everybody was just like sucking on the teat. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's stupid. You honestly cannot be that stupid if you're just gonna go ahead and do that. Like, be smart. And people were like, oh, trust in Chimp. Trust in Chimp. I was like, I don't trust him until I can see that he does something good with the players he had. And the 2015 preseason, I'll say, was a good cock tease because I'm gonna say he teased me pretty damn good. My philosophy is the preseason doesn't matter, but if your starters play well in the preseason and you're scoring on every drive in the preseason like we did, well then there's no reason why I shouldn't come out and say, wow, I'm very surprised by this.
Hold on one second. Someone in the chat. I didn't realize you're a Cowboys fan. It's kind of refreshing. Never seen a podcast with team rivals. Look, I'm not the Cowboys fan that's like, oh, we run the East, we done. No, I'm very chill.
Well, I have to tell you something. Josh and DJ are Ravens fans and Browns fans, so
don't get hyped.
No, but the thing is, like, I saw all those moves, and I could say right now during the off season in 2015, I was like, man, I'm gonna be like the biggest douchebag in the world if this works, and like I'm wrong. I'll be the biggest douchebag in the world. I'll probably never see the end of it. But the thing, 2016 offseason when they were picking head coaches, I wanted Hugh Jackson. He was the guy that I wanted.
Okay.
But I said to myself, I don't care who they pick. Because the guy who I wanted them to get when they were going after Chip was Gus Bradley. He was the guy I wanted. And we could see how that turned out. Now when people be like, you wanted Gus Bradley, you moron, I'd be like, well, look at Jacksonville. You can bring all the talent you want to Jacksonville, and they've done it, and they've sucked. So the thing is, if you're bad in in a franchise like Jacksonville or a franchise like Cleveland, if you're a head coach and you don't turn things up, I'm looking at that and I'm like,
see, yeah, that's been a problem.
A bad coach, you just couldn't make it work in two impossible places.
Yeah, like Chip Kelly was an instance where like he had a fireable offense in that he literally gutted the team of very very good, extremely good talent. In fact, that's the reason they made the playoffs in the first place. And he guts the team, and it's like this idiot just set a franchise back. But this is the thing what I think would have been interesting. Now, I don't want to pose I think we need to wait a couple more years before we pose this question, because the question I'll be asking is the question that I would be asking would be, would you have been okay? Say for example, like both like the offers were equal in terms of what the Eagles give up. Would you rather have Mariota or Wentz? Again, you don't have to answer that yet because we still don't have enough information to determine that.
The question is, would I rather have Mariota or Wentz? The difference is that there's no way we would have been able to get Mariota. If Philadelphia Eagles were the second overall pick in the draft and they had made it to the second overall pick in the draft without trading up or anything like that, then yeah, I would have wanted Mariota. But but also that, like, I'm a very superstitious person in the fact that no Oregon quarterback has ever worked out. Granted, no Oregon quarterback has ever been as good as Marcus Mariota, but at the same time, if we were the second overall pick in the draft, yeah, I would have picked up Marcus Mariota because I felt like he was a top 2 quarterback in the draft. But we would have had to go from pick 20 all the way to
2.
pick 2. In this case, we went from pick 13 to pick number 2,
Oh,
which
hey,
is
starting.
we went from pick 13 to pick 8, and then pick 8 to pick 2.
That was it. So, this rapid fire Reaper guy, I'm not sure if you know him. This actually, I wanted to ask you this now. If Chip Kelly had traded LaShawn McCoy and Jeremy Maclin for Mariota, for that pick to get Mariota, would that would that have been?
Well, you have to look at it as who's getting the better deal. And I can't say at that point in time that would have been a good deal. Tampa Bay, that would have been a steal for Tampa Bay. An absolute steal. But I don't think Tampa Bay would have taken a McCoy for I don't think they would have taken McCoy in that deal. I think they would have taken picks because they already had Doug Martin. And they already had what's his face? Mike Evans, right? They already had Mike Evans. And they already had Vincent Jackson. Maybe they would have taken Maclin, but we didn't even sign Maclin. We needed to sign Maclin. Chimpton cut Maclin.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And honestly, when you're looking at that whole thing, I think that Chimp had the right idea in thinking, well, there's no possible way that I would be able to have Deshaun, LaShawn, and Jeremy Maclin on the same team for much longer.
Well, yeah, because you got to pay them.
You're looking at 3 very good athletes, and you're looking at 3 athletes that if 2 starting receivers and a starting running back, you're probably going to pay a good starting running back like $7 million a year. You're probably going to be paying 2 starting wide receivers $11, $12 million a year. When you look at that, and you're looking at, we got to pay Fletcher Cox, we got to pay who else? We got to pay a possible guy like Ertz. We got to pay Lane Johnson. We got to pay members of the offensive line. Are we going to pay Benny Logan? You just never know. And when it all comes down to it, are we going to have to pay a cornerback or a safety? You just don't have enough money. There's just not enough money to keep all 3 guys around. And I was all for him trading. Me personally, it would have been good to trade either Jeremy or Deshaun. But unfortunately, we didn't get anything for those guys. The LaShawn McCoy trade only stings because Kiko Alonso didn't do anything for us.
Yeah, like
a lot of good things for Buffalo, and he's now doing a lot of good things for Miami, which I wish him all the luck in the world. He's a good player. We just got him when he was injured, and then Maxwell too. That also pisses me off.
Well, this one thing that the one thing that I think we're gonna probably talk with the Eagles because I'll probably might bring it up is just Carson Wentz and I like the whole Dak versus Carson Wentz thing. It's something fun. Like I think it's gonna be like, I don't know if it's gonna be on the level of Brady versus Manning, but it's gonna be up there.
Yeah.
But the thing is when as of right now, I think if you're looking at the 2, I mean Dak and Carson Wentz, if you're looking at their stats for their rookie seasons, and I understand people will argue and be like, but Dak had all these weapons, so therefore, like I think Doug Peterson said, oh, all he had to do was show up, and he was fine. It's like, let me tell you something. If Carson Wentz was on if it was flopped, for example, It would be the same argument, regardless of who the quarterback is.
It would be the same argument,
but the thing is,
I think that when it comes, I think that Carson Wentz has more potential, but that doesn't mean he's going to be better.
Well, yeah, just because you have potential, yeah, exactly. Like just because you have potential doesn't mean you're.
Yeah, potential doesn't mean potential doesn't mean squat when 6th and 7th round draft picks end up doing well.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find. Yeah, like Carson Wentz. Let me see. I'm trying to see his stats for the season compared to
Wentz had more passing yards because
but
to pass more, he had more passing attempts. He actually had the most completions of any rookie in NFL history.
Yeah, but that's the thing. But
bad. Well, seeing as though there was also a lot. It also had a lot to do with like. It also had a lot to do with a lot of. He should have had like 5 or 6 caught touchdowns that were just.
Yeah, but the thing is, when it comes to the drops, as I'm not saying that's an excuse for you, but the thing is, drops are like when it comes to his passing attempts, drops account for between 5 to 0, like 0 to 5% of his completions. Like, so
I think he had. I think it's more because
I
think he had, especially when you're looking at 2015 with Sam Bradford.
Mm-hmm.
Total, I think the Eagles had around 65 total drops.
Now, what I will give him is the fact that his receiving core sucked.
Yeah.
But the thing is that. But at the end of the day, Dak Prescott threw. Hold on, just give me a second. I don't want to be. I want to make sure that I got the numbers on this because I don't want to. Okay, Dak Prescott threw 23 touchdowns to 4 interceptions compared to Wentz's 16 to 14. So he threw, if I can math, he threw 7 more touchdowns.
Yeah.
And 12 less interception, or not 12. Excuse me. 8. I think it's 8.
It was
right. 10 less interceptions.
Wentz had 14, I think. Or 15?
Yeah. He had 14. So Dak threw 10 less interceptions and 7 more touchdowns. But the point is that like people that want to make it seem that Carson Wentz is an all-around better quarterback. Now, there are people the people that say, well, Dak has more weapons to work with. The thing is
That's
it doesn't.
A fact.
Oh, who just joined that?
I was just elaborating. I said that's a fact. He has more weapons.
Wait, who's?
Joe Rock.
This is Joe Rock, Falcon fan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I like, who's this person? No, I'm sorry, bro. No, but as I was saying, like, yes, I agree. He has more weapons, but you got to know how to use them. It's like,
yeah. Well,
I mean,
but that's true. But I feel like it's a fact that he had a more established team, but who gives a fuck who's better? Who's going to win more championships in the end is what's going to ultimately be the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
So anyone who says that, he's not as good, but he's got better players, well, that's not his.
Well, Hank, if you're bringing up the whole championships thing, I think, well, as of right now, you're going to automatically say, well, Dak has a better chance of acquiring more championships than Wentz because he has a more established team. And yes, that's true. But the thing is, and then again, it's only their rookie seasons. For all we know, like, Dak could have a down year, Wentz could have an up year, or vice versa.
Yeah.
I mean, but the thing is, well, at least you didn't get Jared Goff. Like, for God's sake, could you imagine? That would have been horrible.
Why we made the move so we could get.
I had Jared Goff as my number 1 quarterback coming out in that draft.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I did too, but
But I think the reason why we made that trade was so we could get Wentz.
Yeah, like you lucked out of that.
Yeah, we.
So are we like? Is this one of the little quarterback things that we tying together, Wentz and Dak? Dak Prescott.
Well,
and Wentz.
we're just right now we're just kind of talking.
Talking, yeah. We
Yeah,
would
no,
like people to
I,
show.
I hear this argument a lot, and because there's always an argument between like Peyton Manning and Brady, and then you got the
Hmm.
Matt Ryans and Flacco because they came out the same year. Drew Brees and Eli Manning because of that whole and Philip Rivers because of that whole situation
Hmm.
with the draft. A lot of quarterbacks get tied together when they're drafted. Cam Newton and that, not Cam Newton. Cam Newton was a Cam and somebody.
Cam.
RG3 and Andrew
No,
Luck.
it was Cam Newton, Christian Ponder, and
Christian Ponder, yeah.
Lane.
The thing is, though, and when it comes to this quarterback class, more specifically, I'm talking about the 2016 one. The biggest question marks, and yeah, Dak and Wentz are the most successful quarterbacks that came out of that draft as of right now. I mean, yeah, as of right now. I mean,
quarterback.
I mean, well, with Jared Goff and Paxton Lynch, I mean, they're question marks because they haven't
done anything yet.
They haven't done anything, number one, and number two, they have new head coaches, so I want to see how they adjust to that. But that's
Paxton Lynch really didn't have a chance yet. He's still sitting behind Trevor Siemian.
That is true. But then that begs the question. It's like, then why did you bother getting him in the first place? If and I understand,
Right.
like, yeah, you didn't know what you were getting out of Trevor Siemian, but the thing is, and yeah, I thank goodness they didn't keep Brock Osweiler. Well, I don't know how that would have turned out. But
I think that's the reason why you go after Paxton Lynch, because of what you really didn't. Nobody knew Trevor Siemian. He was like a practice squad type player.
Yeah, he was.
He was like a 7th round pick.
Right, and you have him on a squad. And before you have training camp, before you can see what you have in the but Trevor Siemian, of course you're gonna go out and get a quarterback at that time. I think it was a smart thing to do, honestly.
I think that the way Denver does what they do, they're more of the kind of team that I feel like, because they had so much luck with Peyton Manning, they're the kind of team that's like, we'll roll with any punch. We don't care. I mean, they started out, they had Trevor Siemian, they had Paxton Lynch, and Mark Sanchez. And they were like, Mark Sanchez, he might be.
But yeah, so I mean, looking into this year, I think what's going to be interesting is well, I mean, the NFC is always a big question mark because we don't know what team's going to come out of it. Like, there are legitimately, like, let me see, you got Atlanta, you got Green Bay, Dallas, there's another team I'm thinking of.
Seattle.
Seattle. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, there's another team. It's just I can't remember. But those 4 teams for the most part are like relatively established contenders. In the AFC, it's literally New England versus everybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Pittsburgh, but I feel like Pittsburgh is that team where they're literally they're the little brother to the Patriots. I mean, that's a given because I mean, for all we know,
right now.
Yeah, right now. But I think Oakland has a better shot at challenging New England as opposed.
You know what, man? I had this argument with someone else, and you're right. Oakland is number 1 as far as challenging them. Do not fall asleep on Houston this year, man.
Oh yeah, man.
With Watson coming in and the draft they had outside of Watson and the pieces they already had on defense, because there was no offense in Houston. Like, they only had a very okay run game, no quarterback. And that's it. Like, no quarterback. So obviously you don't have receivers. Even DeAndre Hopkins had a shitty year last year. And he's a really good receiver. Just the run game alone got them to the playoffs in a dope defense. I feel like Watson. I feel like this year, I could be wrong like I did with the golf situation, but I feel like Watson was a damn good steal for where they got him at, for one, and he can carry that team back to the playoffs and actually make some noise. My opinion.
Yeah. Don't count out Kansas City either.
Yeah, Kansas City.
Yeah,
All right, hello.
it's kind of weird how that's ended up, especially because I mean New England has just been good for the last 12 years. We haven't really seen that out of any other team besides the 80s to 90s San Francisco 49ers.
But the question is, well, then people start asking, well, is it the fact that New England is good, but is it because they're lucky that they like at the talent they face for the most part, or like there are people that want to like, and I'm not trying to downplay the Patriots' accomplishments at all because what they've been doing has never been done before for the most part. I mean, for the fact that they've been going for this long is amazing. But
Yeah.
the thing is though, is that if I am if I'm a Patriots fan, the one team that I'm worried about is the Oakland Raiders because their defense, like the reason why I'm not afraid of the Pittsburgh Steelers is because that defense got so easily abused in that AFC Championship game. Because
So did Oakland.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oakland defense last year was terrible.
Oh yeah,
that was the problem last year.
It's what I mean. Well, I should have maybe specified. I mean, like they have more like Pittsburgh compared to Oakland. Oakland has better play. They have Khalil Mack. They have decent role players compared to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they are a younger defense that can potentially be, pretty damn good. But I thought it was going to be top 5 defense, man, with the weapons they brought in last offseason, But I was rooting for them defensively. Like I was like, it's going to be a good defense, but they really because we played them last year, and I seen the Saints torch that defense. I seen the Buccaneers torch that defense. Even Carolina had a good time with that defense. Like I was like, wow.
The thing is also next year they're gonna. Next year they're gonna pay Derek.
Well, did they pick up his 5th-year option?
It's after 3 seasons you can pay a player. You can increase the contract, right?
Yes.
Josh, DJ, and I had this discussion. Who are they going to pay? How much are they going to pay these guys? Luckily, they've got a lot of cap room. They're going to have to pay Amari. They're going to have to pay Carr. How old is Donald Penn?
I don't know. Let me check.
I have no idea.
Donald Penn.
And they're going to have to pay Khalil Mack.
He's 34 years old. That offensive line is getting older.
No, they're good. They're good there. I wasn't sure how old he was.
Yeah, but okay. But the thing is, hold on. Before we go on, I hate to bring this back up. The whole Giants fans getting at me, being like, "Oh, you still haven't answered the question why Eli Manning's overrated." It's like, shut up. Serious. Like, holy crap! I had to hear that so many times. You still okay? Look. Okay, I'm not even going to bother answering that question because it's like talking to a brick wall. I even predicted this was going to happen, that the Giants fans were going to come at me.
Because you're a hater. That's all.
No, you don't. No,
Question. Ricardo
yes.
and who is that? Max? What team do you guys root for?
I'm the Cowboys fan.
Cowboys and who else?
Eagles.
Okay, cool.
Ricky's name is Space Cowboy on YouTube. Sub him.
Sub me.
What's his name?
Space Cowboy 17.
He's a part of
Space Cowboy
podcast.
Yeah, I'm a part of the podcast.
Hey, Joe, when do you
I don't make videos. I just hate on Chip Kelly at any given opportunity.
be on? I have Eagle Speed this Sunday. I have Meet the Mets next Sunday. Do you want to be after that? We can talk about the Falcons exclusively.
Yeah, sure. I'm off on Sundays now. Yeah, I was supposed to come through for the draft, man, but everything got hectic. You know the draft. You know how the draft is.
Well, I knew you expressed interest in being on.
Yeah, I know you hit me up on Twitter and asked me. I was like, I could try, but I'm hosting a hangout myself.
Yeah.
With a lot of people.
We had Uptown last Sunday.
And we had Nick Fargo the previous
And
one.
Fargo the Sunday before. So I'm just trying to get I just want to talk about as many, as many teams as we can, as we have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I support your channel, man. If you want me to come through and discuss these Falcons, I'll do it.
No, it's just an idea that I had because I was like, because Saints Uptown expressed wanting to be on it, and then Nick Fargo before that was like, I really want to be on it. So I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll just thing.
Listen, Hank, I gotta be on when Meet the Mets gets on because I can't because I'm not sure if you saw this. I think the video has like over 700 views, but like 40 dislikes to 7 likes. But the video was a cut of me basically quickly evaluating the New York Giants and why I thought they were overrated. Now, my case was that they're overrated in that they're not. I don't believe they're a perennial Super Bowl contender because I feel like Eli Manning holds them back as of now. Before he was a very clutch quarterback, but now it's like you can't expect that much from Eli anymore. But the point was,
42 dislikes.
Look, let me tell you something.
That's like
no, we're really.
MVP. I had like 2,200 dislikes.
No, what really irritates.
But if that happened to me, I would just remove the video from my channel like a coward.
No, I don't care. I know, I wouldn't because I want to see all those salty Giants fans that they got so salty at me, like so much salt to fill the Grand Canyon, for God's sake. It's like
it was funny because the thing is, like, Ricky lives on the East Coast, and he probably know a lot of Giants fans, and like they probably talk like an exorbitant amount of shit because they swept you. Like that means that
doesn't mean anything. Like I could care less.
I mean, sweeping only matters for a team like the Philadelphia Eagles because
that's the only thing you got.
we just get happy about that shit. But it was just funny. It's funny because at the same time, like, we have such a good record against the Giants recently, and they want to claim that they're like this like better team all the time.
Yeah.
But we always
The Giants are like the most boring of the divisional games.
Because they're like the team, like like.
I don't get up for games. I just don't.
It's just like meh every time I see him. I'm
gonna read you a couple comments that I've been seeing from. Hold on, I gotta pull up that video again. But before I do that, because we recently discussed Jim Mara and like his.
John, oh my God! Please don't discuss Jim Mara.
Well, we're not gonna talk about it. But the point was like one of the comments was you still haven't answered how Eli Manning is overrated. Who exactly is overrating him? Well, yeah, Giants fans, that's one. You have the media overhyping the Giants. Well, more specifically, you have the media hyping them up as this.
Every offseason, there's like a hyping up of the Giants, though. I see it every year.
But at the same time, there's a hyping up of most.
That is true.
Most teams that are a part of big markets.
But like I try to be objective when it comes to this. Like
overhyped every season too, I feel like, as well.
Well, yeah, like I understand.
We were gonna go 10-6, but then I was like, well, we have a unproven rookie quarterback. How are we gonna go 10-6? You know?
Yeah.
It didn't make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
that was my mindset.
No, but yeah, it's like these like, and I keep telling these people, and I even told them again and again. I have the Giants making the playoffs again. Like, I have them winning at least 10 to 11 games. I don't see them winning the Super Bowl. Like, don't overrate him as this perennial Super Bowl contender on the level of that of Green Bay, of recent Atlanta, New England, like those kinds of teams. Like, I swear to you, I've seen power rankings where people are putting the Giants at 2, 3, 1. It's, like, ridiculous.
It's because of one name, and his name is Brandon Marshall. Honestly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I told people, I'm like, Brandon Marshall isn't the same player. Like, sure, he had that 1,000-yard season. He's removed from a 1,000-yard season. But how old is he? Like 32? It's like, and not only that, you have Odell Beckham, Sterling Shepard. It's like, but you also don't have that good of an offensive line. You know, it's really funny. It's just funny how these Giants fans, they want to heckle us, but hey, I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, here's the thing. Like, I once made a video. What was it? There are a lot of things that you can say that are gonna like get you a lot of dislikes, and sometimes it can work to your like positiveness. Like every time I make a video where I say that Eli Manning's not elite, I always get dislikes.
But he's definitely not, though.
One video where I said that I wasn't. I made a video saying that I think like 6 years ago, saying that we should ban guns, and that video got a lot of dislikes.
Look,
I made a video criticizing EDP, and I got 200 and
Oh yeah, I remember that.
250 dislikes. It's just I don't like. The thing is, I usually don't like or dislike videos. I just don't do it. I don't
ever think to do it, really.
It's like there. It's kind of like it's the new rating system. Back in the day, they used to have like a 5-star rating system, which was like really weird because like, you know, I would have like 5-star videos.
you know,
just to
yeah.
make it good. But I would just like honestly like I can understand when people like completely erase the rating system because basically when it comes to arguments and points, whether a lot of people like your arguments and points or not doesn't have anything to do with your arguments or points.
Yeah, it doesn't. Argument from popularity.
Yeah, you know, there's a big pet peeve of mine that I've been seeing recent, and it's not like I'm a butthurt snowflake. No, this isn't. That's not because I always get that because like when I bring this up, like I'm not sure. Do you guys remember? I'm not sure if you saw on the Herd when they brought on LeVar Ball and he says the whole "stay in your lane" crap.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember something.
Yeah. So
something along those
what's
lines.
been going on is that ever since that moment, what's her name? I always forget her name.
Blanche
Leahy. Yeah, the blonde chick, Leahy. That's her last name. I know. I think it's
and Blanche.
Kristen Leahy. The point is, though, they've been every time they put it on their YouTube channel. They just dislike it because it's like they're so stupid. It's like they people dislike it because they feel like they're like, oh, they bring up the whole "stay in your lane" crap. Like, oh, I feel threatened. It's like,
Wait, did they dislike all their videos or just the one?
no, just hers. When she's on in the video, they dislike it. It's so stupid. It's like that's what like there are sometimes there's legitimate reasons to dislike a video. All right, fine, whatever. But I think it's still stupid. But if you dislike a video because it's if it's just because
They say
like
you don't like or they're criticizing.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Then
I would say that I've definitely seen plenty of videos worth disliking on YouTube.
yeah, really. It's like me personally, like I can hear a Giants fan come up to me and be like, I think the Cowboys are over there. Okay, state your opinion. I could care less. I'm not gonna dislike your video because you talked about the Cowboys being an overrated team. Okay, like that's your opinion.
I think in my whole life, I've disliked as many videos as I've flagged YouTube channels, and that's just one.
You
I
flagged.
don't think
on
I've ever
YouTube.
flagged a channel.
I did flag a YouTube channel because somebody used the channel name was my mother's name, and the
Ooh.
picture was of my mother. So I was like, "You're impersonating," so I flagged their channel.
Hell yeah,
Well,
that's legit though.
But
That's the only reason.
yeah.
I think anybody in your position would have done the same.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some people like to jump on the bandwagon. I mean, it's definitely something that I've seen, but it's not something that like I pay much
Yeah.
mind to.
It's like one of those stupid, dumb little pet peeves that gets on me. It's like, just don't. It's like those dumb things that people do. It's like, it's trendy. I'm a hipster. Like, stupid crap like that.
What would you say, like, your guys' like biggest football pet peeve is?
What my biggest football pet peeve is?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
I
think Ricardo would like my answer, but
I could kill. Well, If
Yeah.
it's
My pet peeve is are celebrations that do not need to take place. Like,
well, what were you gonna say?
like for instance, like if you gain 5 yards, don't celebrate. If you like tackle a player for like a 2-yard tackle or a 2-yard loss, you don't need to For me, celebrations are for touchdowns, field goals, wins, like some interceptions and fumbles, and like long sacks. Like you
Yeah, I
don't.
hate when I'm watching the game and like we're getting beat horribly. It's like the fourth quarter and somebody gets a garbage time touchdown and they celebrate. Like nothing makes me angrier. Or like when Byron Maxwell used to do that smiling thing that he would do after he got beat. Oh, I just wanted to choke him. It made me so mad.
Mills finger wag.
Yeah, just stop it, please.
Yeah, don't do it unless it's deserved. But what were you gonna say, Max? Apparently, it was gonna tick me off.
Oh
If
yeah,
if it's
why are there so many like female Cowboys fans who like say that they're Cowboys fans but don't actually know anything or probably watch?
No, I
football?
feel you. No, trust me, I feel you. Like, no, because I'm not sure if you've seen this on the channel, but when we were discussing our most annoying fan bases, I said the Cowboys were one of them.
Well,
I'm being
also-
honest.
Yeah, I remember I met a girl once, and it was when we had Michael Vick as our quarterback, and we were doing pretty well. It was like that first season that he
No,
really got. And I remember having like a discussion about it, and like it became clear to me over time that she didn't know what she was talking about. So I was like, well, and I said something about Tony Romo, and she said to me, "Who's Tony Romo?"
my boy Tony Romo. Let me tell you something. If you don't know the legend of Tony Romo, don't even bother talking to me.
No, here's the thing.
I'm playing, but
My girlfriend's a Cowboys fan, and like she knows more about sports than I do.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. But the thing is that my other pet peeve are celebrities support a team, but you do some background checking and
they
they're
don't.
like for instance,
Rihanna.
Allen Iverson.
Sorry.
He's a Cowboys fan, apparently.
Oh,
Even though there are clearly photographs of him wearing a Philadelphia Eagles Allen Iverson jersey.
well, no. I thought you were talking about celebrities like Rihanna or something. Like during, and I want to be like during the Warriors Cavs game yesterday. Like she's all like, she got all ticked off that the Cavs lost or whatever, and her friend was like, in her face about it, and she like, she was like shoving her friend or whatever. It's like,
Whoa.
Yeah, that too. I saw that. Also,
I was like,
also,
shut up.
also, LeBron James is apparently a Cowboys fan.
What
Even-
about Sylvester Stallone? Is he really like Philly? Because I remember he did that thing.
Oh yeah, I think he is an Eagles fan.
Hmm.
But LeBron James, fucking mayor of Cleveland, is a Cowboys fan.
Eat.
What? Like, are you serious?
And another thing, and I'm not just like trying to start an
I can see
argument by
that.
saying this, but like I think that the Cowboys have like the laziest logo in the NFL. Like if you got a bunch of people in a board meeting, like 12 dudes come together, you got all these millions of dollars, and the best logo that you can come up with is just, oh no, put a star on it.
Well,
Come on, man.
Well, I mean,
Lone Star State though.
yeah, that's the
I
thing.
don't
though.
care. I don't like it. I think it's lazy.
Well, you could say the Browns logo is probably arguably the most laziest because it's
Actually,
literally
yeah,
a football helmet.
that's very fair. Yeah.
Because at least the Cowboys logo means, well, every logo has a meaning, but the Cowboys one is, they're in the state of Texas, so it represents the Lone Star State. But if you look at Cleveland, wow, a football helmet.
Well, the thing is, also the Dallas Cowboys used to be the Dallas Texans.
Yes, yeah.
That's why it makes sense.
Well, I can say I hate the Saints logo, so
I like their colors, but yeah.
we know that you hate the Saints logo, though.
yeah.
You know,
a
the
Florida league.
the team that has the ugliest colors, I would say, is probably I'd say it's well. You could say it's Cleveland too, but I'm gonna be nice about it. I'm not. Don't worry, Cleveland. I'm not gonna bash you.
It's
I want to say.
the one with the least colors are Green Bay and Oakland.
Well, no, I'm talking about ugly colors that
Oh.
don't really. I don't think go together. Like, you could say. Well, the thing with Cleveland is like it's orange and brown, which is all right. I mean, I would.
Tell you what colors don't go together.
Hmm.
What
Orange,
are they called? The Browns, anyway.
orange, chrome, silver, brown, and red don't go together.
Dude,
Who
that
is
whole
that?
franchise in Cleveland, they should just like start over and like name the team something different, change their uniforms, and just start over.
But they're-
They did do that, and they're called the Baltimore Ravens.
yeah, they already did.
Wow.
But the Tampa Bay color scheme doesn't. The current one, it doesn't go together.
The older one.
Either go with orange or go with red. Don't.
I think they look good in orange.
Okay, yeah, I know, I agree. I think that with the color scheme they have, pick orange or pick red, because orange and red they just don't. They're too close to each other.
Mhm.
You know, they're like the only team where you have one of the only teams where you have those colors, and they're too close that they clash. You know.
You know, another thing that bothers me in sports is the like this whole now rush to put teams into Las Vegas all of a sudden. Like
Yeah.
you have like let me tell you something. If you want a team in Las Vegas that bad, move like for example, in basketball hypothetically, move a team that sucks. Move the Nets. I don't know. You know that I know well I'm sorry, Hank. I know you're a Nets fan, but
I'm cool with it.
But no, but the point is, like, if they wanted a team there so badly, move a crappy franchise like Jacksonville. Like,
Right.
and
right. I agree.
But yeah, like, and like the reason why I say that is because you're literally taking away, like with the Raiders. This is a very good example because they're moving, of course, but they are peaking at the right moment, and you wait 10 years as an Oakland Raiders fan for them to finally contend, and now they're gonna move. It's
And-
like.
Not only,
Yeah, I was
not
reading
only, not
the
only
comments
that, man.
on the local news that, and people were just like heartbroken. I felt bad for them.
Yeah, not
Mhm.
only that, but I feel like once you take a team like Oakland and move them to Vegas, you taking like a piece of history from the sport that I love. Like historically, I know them as the Oakland Raiders. My granddaddy, my daddy. It's the Oakland Raiders. It's like moving Dallas Cowboys away from Dallas.
One of them knew them as the LA Raiders, though.
Yeah, but that's different because they stayed in the state, and it wasn't like it was well, you know, you could be well, yeah, it was like quite a while away. But to be fair, I mean, they stayed in state, and it's not like, you know,
Their fans still went to games basically, and
Yeah.
and it was like still like a part of that fan base. It was there. You know what I mean? It's like
and then
it's like when you build your football stadium across, you know, on one side of Atlanta, then you move it to the other side of Atlanta. It's still in the same place.
well,
Like-
the thing is though, is like, you know, like all of a sudden there's this big rush to, you know, oh, we gotta put a team there. It's like, you know what? Hold on. This is what's stupid. It's like because before I was a Seattle SuperSonics fan, but then they moved. I hate the Thunder with a burning passion. I'm so glad that team is trash. Well, it's not trash because they got Russell Westbrook, the MVP. But the point is though is that Seattle doesn't have a team, and they had a team. You know what? Move a team like the Clippers. I don't know. You like
Hell no.
like. But no, like the point is no. But the point I'm trying to get at.
Move the Pelicans. There you go.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take the Pelicans. But
No,
but
I'll take you up on move the Nets, because
no.
the Nets aren't doing anything for
Well,
years. I mean, I wouldn't be pissed off if they ceased to exist.
what the Clip? Well, the thing is though,
The Nets.
Or the Nets. Well, the thing is, the problem is if you move the Nets, then you have to shift everything because, like they would be moving to the West Coast. But that's besides the point. The point is though is like you have these teams that like, or more specifically, cities that have more than one team, and it's like it's this like for example. In basketball, the like you have the LA Lakers and the LA Clippers. We all know the Lakers are going to always overshadow the Clippers. Even if the Clippers win 2 championships of recent memory, the Lakers will always be the most dominant basketball team in that
Yeah,
city.
Right now.
Right, like I don't even watch basketball, and
That's
know
the beauty. That's the beauty.
Exactly.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I know so many people. My friends in college were from LA, and they were Lakers fans when college started back in when I first went in 08, when they were championship caliber, when they were just ending their dynasty, their mini dynasty. And then when
What college is that? Say it again. What college?
I went to the University of Arizona, so we had
Okay.
like bros, but like LA bros. And then at the end in 2012, they were all Clippers fans. All of them were Clippers fans.
Uh-oh.
Ba-ba-da-bap.
It's meet the Mets.
What's
But
up?
before
We're discussing our football, our now sports pet peeves.
we were just talking about like we were talking about teams moving.
Yeah, team moving.
Can I get my
I
pet?
mean,
peeve
I'm
out the
not
way?
from Philadelphia, so if the Eagles ever moved, I mean, I would think that sucks. Like, I wouldn't want that to happen because I kind of like the culture that's associated with the Eagles because of it. But I mean, it wouldn't like I would still just only be an Eagles fan. So
What were you gonna say, Joe?
Yeah, I just want to get my pet peeve out the way. It's whenever you judge players in the NFL, for the most part we judge running backs on stats and their running back ability, whatever. And the fact that we judge quarterbacks, i.e. Eli Manning, for example, on rings. We always judge quarterbacks on rings.
Yeah, you want to start it off? I just joined the room. You want to start it off like that?
No. We had a discussion Friday coming. I was waiting on my turn, and before when you came.
Listen, don't be mad at me because my quarterback's great and yours is, average.
I mean, that's fine, but I just want to know why do we because nobody when top 10 when you name top 10.
Well, everybody knows why. You know why though?
Nobody throws Terry
Because
Bradshaw
quarterback's
in the mix.
considered your leader, though, right?
So why don't you throw Terry Bradshaw in that mix?
Because he has 3 touchdowns over his interceptions for his career. 3 more touchdowns and interceptions over his career.
Okay,
That's why.
So you can't judge him on rings, but you judge all the other quarterbacks. Eli Manning had 30 interceptions.
Hold on now. Also, not to mention, Terry Bradshaw had an all-time great the steel curtain. And we're talking about all-time great.
Strahan.
Don't give me that because the Giants weren't even a top 5 defense that year. They were barely top 10.
Bro,
We're talking about all-time great defenses, like of legend.
Okay, let's retract from the Giants. I'm just talking about my pet peeve.
No, I'm giving.
Why? I just want to know.
I'm giving valid statements.
We don't do it with Ocho Cinco's or the Terrell Owens and none of those other types. But every time we talk quarterback,
Terrell Owens ain't never won a ring.
I understand that.
don't talk to me about Terrell
Every
Owens.
time we talk about quarterbacks, it always leads back to rings, as if the quarterbacks want them themselves. Why is that? Flacco is trash, honestly, but. Whenever a Matt Ryan fan will argue with a Ravens fans, they would.
But
it always falls back down to
I hear you, Joe. I hear you, Joe. But how about when a team loses? Who gets the blame?
It's always the quarterback.
The quarterback.
It depends.
Right.
It depends. No, it depends. Like the Seahawks, the way they lost, like you put that on. Pete Carroll or whoever the offensive coordinator
who was the last offensive player that touched the ball for Seattle?
And the Atlanta Falcons last year, a lot of people want to put it on Matt Ryan or whoever, but everybody knows.
Everybody knows it wasn't Matt Ryan. Everybody knows.
Yeah, it was Shanahan's fault. Run the ball.
I think it was a collective. I mean, your defense gassed out because your offense played
The
conservative.
defense offense didn't do anything the whole game.
I know
bro.
they were conservative, man.
They didn't do anything. It was the defense putting up points on the board. Good
Yeah.
field positions, and interceptions for pick
They gassed
sixes.
out.
Yeah. I mean, you can't. The offense, I think it was all Cal Shannon. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that. We reliving three.
You don't
Yeah,
want
I
no
don't-
49er fans joining the hangout, and it's gonna be a wrap.
No,
Kyle
this is-
Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan. Not Kyle Shanahan's fault.
This isn't one of them type hangouts, man. I'm reserving that for other ones. But yeah, I just want to know why do we always associate quarterbacks with rings and not any other player, not a guard, center, defensive tackle.
I don't know. What do you think, Hank?
He went to go walk his dog.
Oh, what's your name, man?
Me?
You got. Are you one of the? You're one of the two. What is it? The two birds and a third.
Yes,
guys?
I'm one of. Yes.
What? You're Max. Or,
Yeah, I'm just some random guy
Ricardo.
who
Oh, no,
happened to
he's
be watching
random.
the stream.
All right. What do you guys think? Why do you think that about quarterbacks and rings?
I think it's probably just like bleed over because the quarterback is the face of the franchise. So if you're gonna be mad at anybody, you're gonna be mad at him.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
I mean-
unfair or not. I mean, in the moment, people ain't really thinking about whether it's fair or not. They're just mad their team lost.
Okay, but what about players like fucking Dan Marino or Warren Moon, who statistically like smash any other quarterback out there, like that has multiple rings? Like, look at Dan Marino and Warren Moon's stats; like it's crazy off the charts. Why can't we put a Dan Marino or Warren Moon in the top 5 discussion? Because of rings, and I don't get that.
Dan
Well-
Marino's stats really, they're getting passed up a lot now.
Well, now it is, but it stood the test. It was around for a long time.
See, the thing
And
is,
you
though.
got to think also 2 things with Dan Marino. I'm sorry to cut you off, but 2 things with
No,
Dan
it's fine.
Marino. 2 things with Dan Marino. Dan Marino never had offensive weapons. Receivers, his best receivers was what? O.J. McDuffie. Like, come on, man. Never. He had an okay run game, but he never had.
I think
any
that's the
weapons
first
around
time I've
him.
ever heard that guy's name.
Who?
OJ McDuffie.
They're young guys.
Yeah,
Like that.
That was his
No, but,
best receiver that I can remember. Maybe what was his name? Irvin Fryer? No, he played for with Eagles, right? He also played for the Dallas Cowboys, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, I'm not Dallas Cowboys, the Eagles and the Dolphins, if I'm not mistaken. But he had no weapons, and he posts numbers like
Dan Marino
off the
is
charts.
considered an all-time great, though.
yeah, but by like barely. You have to remember him. It's like,
Not really.
I,
But do you put Dan Marino over Peyton Manning?
yes,
No.
I know. I can't put him over him.
bro.
No way.
if you put Dan Marino
The way-
on those coast
I don't wanna
teams
hear that
and
shit.
those Broncos.
No,
teams,
you know why? No, here's why. The reason why is because the way Peyton Manning handled an offense was so like he made his offensive lines better than they should have been. Like it was like he knew the position, so like he changed the way how you run the quarterback
Pre-snap
position.
reads.
Yes,
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
But
you can't name me anybody from the Dolphins. Dan Marino just retired. What in 99, 2000, somewhere around there.
yeah.
You can't name me
not
anybody
better
on
than
this
Peyton Manning, bro.
offense. You can't name nobody on this offense
I
at
don't
all.
care.
It's
I don't-
like
but
it's like
no-
arguing Emmitt Smith. To me, it's like arguing Peyton Manning is like Emmitt Smith, and you're arguing who's better, Emmitt Smith or Barry Sanders. He had nobody.
That's not even close. Barry
That's
Sanders
not even
better.
comparable though, because the thing is because Barry Sanders. Well, not only that, the position's different because for running backs, like you could argue and be like, well, not Peyton Manning, sorry, Emmitt Smith had that huge offensive line and the Moose Johnston running behind him, so his stats are inflated. But then you can also be like, well, Emmett was very durable, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to downplay what Barry Sanders did because what he did was unprecedented. It's just when you look, well, and again, it's hard to do that comparison because it's a completely different position. But when you look at the quarterback position, like a recent memory, I'm trying to think. Well, okay, here's one. So, like for example, Eli Manning is going to go into the Hall of Fame because of his runs to the Super Bowl. And as much as people want to be like, well, he had a good defense. But you got to keep in mind, it wasn't you could say, well, yeah, the defense kept the Patriots handed down, but it was Eli Manning's responsibility to drive the Giants down the field and score the game-winning touchdowns. Not only that, he had to go through a gauntlet, well, for the most part, of an NFC, during those 2 Super Bowl runs I'm referring to.
Brett Favre.
Yeah, and, the Cowboys, which, everyone thought that the Cowboys were going to were a Super Bowl favorite, I think in 2007, but guess what?
Yeah.
They weren't prepared. But
13-3.
regardless of that though, I mean, and then when you have what happened recently in the playoff game against the Packers, and I'm on record for saying that had the receiving corps for the Giants, they were more focused,
we would have won, I think.
They would have won that game because the Giants were in full control. The defense was on lockdown, and they were
First
leading.
half, yeah.
Yeah, and it was the game blew open after a Hail Mary pass. It broke open because
Story of my life. Super Bowl.
The defense was gassed by the middle of the third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
There were so many 3 and outs. I pulled my hair out that game. I wanted to turn it off.
Yeah, and then
Horrible.
Yeah,
but
I
then
know that feeling.
yeah, no, but and then you have a quarterback you're gonna have your Phillip Rivers and Tony Romo's of the world.
There you go. I was gonna bring up
I
when you
think Tony
take
Romo
guys
would have
like
been a Hall of
Phillip-
Famer if he would have stayed healthy. To be honest, I think he
Well,
would
the
have
thing-
been better than
I
Eli.
think the thing is, and
Stats are there.
the thing is, you got to look at the story as well of Tony Romo, because if you look at where that Cowboys franchise was, it was in such disarray.
He brought him back. You're right.
That team shouldn't have gone 13-3. That was Romo. The reason the Cowboys would be the Cleveland Browns of this generation of how bad they would be.
That 07 Cowboys team was loaded.
It was Romo and T.O. and DeMarcus Ware and
Julius Jones was a
Julius.
1,200-yard rusher, wasn't he, that year? And they had the 2-headed monster
Now-
with Marion. What's his name? Something
Marion Barber.
Yeah.
But the thing is that with Tony Romo's situation, he's going to go into the Hall. I don't think he's first ballot. Definitely not. But I think that eventually he'll get in.
I don't think so, man.
I think.
I don't think Romo's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Kurt Warner will be, and they're similar
Well,
careers.
he
except
just got
Kurt Warner
inducted.
won the playoffs. Yeah, Kurt Warner.
I got a question. Now that we're on the topic of Hall of Famers, do you think that even though he does have the most rushing yards for a quarterback of all time, do you think that they would ever let Michael Vick in the Hall of Fame, or do you even think he deserves to be there?
I don't think.
I don't think
deserves
he
to
will be.
there.
I don't think he will be.
Isn't Randall Cunningham in the Hall of Fame? If I'm not mistaken,
No.
he's not. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe you'd have an argument for no. Then
No, I'm a Falcon fan. I say no.
His day in the Hall of Fame got cut short the day he went to prison.
If he had not gone,
yeah, but
You're
I just think that that's
absolutely
not. That's kind of not really fair in a way, because
It's
the
not- like,
numbers he put up are still the numbers he put up.
How is it not fair? Only what's Michael Vick known for? Putting up 1,000 rushing yards and 3,000 passing yards, something like that. Don't get me wrong. I put Michael Vick in a way better skill set. Like he's like a Tim Tebow with a way better skill set.
Michael Vick kind of changed the quarterback position in a way. Like
No.
every kid growing up wanted to be Michael Vick.
Outside
thing
of Russell
is-
Wilson, how many of those type of quarterbacks won a Super Bowl?
You're right.
Yeah, the thing is though, is Michael Vick won't go. It's because the perception of him. When you bring up Michael Vick, the first thing that's going to come to people's minds is the dog thing,
but
and that's not me. Trust me, that isn't me. Like
I hate
know,
this conversation.
but the thing is,
I only ask because Michael Vick was my favorite player, of all time.
yeah,
so
I loved watching him when I was younger. But the thing is
I
the
don't want to bring
whole
up bad
dog
memories
situation.
for Meet the Mets, but man, that Eagles Giants game that
Yeah.
night, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
I
One dude
almost
You
pretty much do.
I almost fought a woman that night.
You Eagles fans, I hate you Eagles fans when we
And
talk
I
about
don't hate
Vic.
girls.
I hate
girls.
Eagles.
Why?
I hate
I'd be curious.
because like your conversation with Michael Vick,
It was
like
just a
your
cup of
whole
tea.
outlook is like totally different of how Falcons fans. It like seriously like that pisses us off
Well, I know he
just
let you
as
guys
much,
down.
almost as much as losing the Super Bowl. Like Super Bowl, of course, is worse, but what Michael Vick did, it pisses us off, man. Like, fuck Vick, man. Like, I love Vick, but fuck Vick, man. That sucks what he did, man. Like, cause I think we would have had at least 2 Super Bowls by
No,
now.
no.
Well, I'm fully ready to admit that, like, I was always impressed by what Vic did on the football field as a Falcon, but I never really had an interest in him at all until the Eagles signed him. And then that first game
That's
he
your
played against
opinion.
Green Bay.
If you go look back at any, like, I'm not saying like quarterbacks in general, most players that's in the league right now,
Didn't
like,
the Eagles
under-
beat you in the
under-
NFC Championship game? Was that the
under
NFC Championship game?
25, Michael Vick influenced
Yeah,
a lot of
it was-
players, man.
They always go back to that Dawkins Vic hit in the end zone.
04? Was that 04?
I think so.
I
04
I
what?
think.
It was you guys in the NFC Championship game versus the Eagles, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was 04 at the time.
Yeah,
but
it is
03
04 because I
season.
have the Eagles
It was
2004
03
championship
It was
DVD.
03 season though.
You're right.
No.
It was
Yeah, and
it was that game that the Eagles created the blueprint to beat Michael Vick.
Yeah. Well, I would never argue that Michael Vick was like one of the best quarterbacks of all time, like in terms of accuracy or throw. I mean, I've seen him throw 4 interceptions in the game, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think he deserves to be in.
The Carolina Panthers, and if PR had him in here to the voice would tell you, the Carolina Panthers drafted Thomas Davis way early, but then he's projected to come off just because of Michael Vick, because of the speed that Thomas Davis had coming out of Georgia, just to stop Michael Vick. People like games you going to when Vick played for the Falcons at the time. When you played the Falcons, you actually had the game plan to shut a quarterback down.
Oh.
Like normally,
Yeah, he
when
did things that I've never seen before and will probably never see again.
Giants shut down Vic though.
well, I mean, it was relative. Well, at first, it was like the whole thing with like who I'm trying to. Well, like with Vic, it's like that's easy. Like at some point, it's easy to shut down because the game will catch up to you. It's like
And it was very fragile, which, I mean, what can you do about
Yes.
that? Like, I mean, there's not really a lot you could do about it, and that's unfortunate. but-
I mean, I like even if Vic didn't go to prison, I doubted he would have won a Super Bowl, regardless
I
of.
think so.
No, he wouldn't have.
No,
think
he wouldn't.
so. With that, at least the 2000.
I feel like they would have just Cam Newton'd him. They would have just made him
Michael-
pass, and it wouldn't have worked.
I'm not saying he wanted to bounce one. I think he. Yeah.
Michael Vick in 2010, when the fucking Green Bay Packers blew the Falcons out in the playoffs. They left. No, it's not. I'm sorry. The 2010 was it 10 when the Giants?
2011
the Giants,
when
right?
you had a safety.
Yeah,
that
11.
was it.
The Giants. Yeah, that 2-point game.
You would have got beat still.
No, get the fuck out of here. Vic would have shredded that defense, bro.
Matt Ryan's way better than Michael Vick.
I want to believe that Michael Vick would have shredded that defense, so I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I'm sorry, but I don't know.
Didn't we sweep the Eagles in 2011?
I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
I
No,
think
wait.
we did.
I don't remember, but
Yeah, well, I mean,
was
I'll
the
be
last time we
honest. Like
swept.
after 2010, you could kind of tell that Vic had lost like half a step, and then by the time we got around to the next year, he was a lot slower than he was before. That's
Yeah.
when I knew it was all over.
The only
gained
thing
weight.
that Vic leaned on, Vic always. A lot of people underestimated, but Vic always had a big arm.
Oh, yeah, for
he
sure.
He
It
could
just
throw
wasn't very
67
accurate.
yards.
Just with the
easy.
flick of the wrist, just
Yeah.
all the way down the field.
It looks
Mhm.
easy with him throwing
While
60
he's getting
yards.
hit.
But he wasn't very accurate.
Yeah, but I didn't say he was. I was just saying he leaned on that a lot,
All right,
especially with
I got an interesting question for you, Joe Rock.
Deshaun Jackson.
You ready
What's
for
the
this one?
question?
Who's better, Donovan McNabb or Michael Vick?
Oh my God! Fuck, man, kill that.
I would
noise,
take
bro.
McNabb
As-
over.
As a quarterback, even though
Bro.
Vic is my favorite player of all time, as a
Bro.
quarterback, Donovan
Similar
McNabb
stats.
is better. There is no doubt, really.
Kill that noise, man. Vic, the teams that done, I can't lie, man. Donovan Knapp played on some very special defenses, man.
No offense.
Those
No
defenses.
receivers. Just
Okay,
Theo
so
Jr.
what? Okay, let me ask you a
Todd
question. Then.
Kingston and all them guys.
Let me ask you a question then. Okay, you look at Donovan McNabb team, right? The defense that he played on was awesome. Everybody can agree.
They were
to that,
loading
right?
04. They should have won.
Everybody can agree to that. That the Eagles had a great defense back in those days.
Yeah.
Oh,
What defense and what offense have Michael Vick ever played? His Michael Vick top weapon while he was playing was Algie fucking Crumpler. Kill that noise, man.
Algie
Come on,
Crumpler.
bro.
I remember when Brian
Yeah, that's
Dawkins
a
hit
fair
Algie
point.
Clump.
Oh yeah,
Algie
that
Crumpler.
yeah.
You remember
It's
that?
some career- Yeah, I remember that.
If you put Vick on those Eagles team at that time, easily Michael Vick, bro.
All right. Well, here's a rebuttal to that. What defense did Peyton Manning ever have?
Come on, man. Does Bob Sanders, Mathis, Freenley, do either one of those names ring a
They
bell?
weren't great. They weren't a great defense as a collective unit.
I mean, bro, you don't. Again, like your New York Giants, man. Like they don't have to be ranked great, but they turn the ball over very well. They sacked the quarterback. I mean, it's same thing with the 2009 Saints. They didn't have like this overpowering defense, but they did get turnovers. They let Lee get turnovers. I'm not mistaken. They set the quarterback, and once you do those two things, man, you have a good defense. Like that defense was good. You sleeping on the Colts defense at that time.
I gotta look it up. I gotta look up what their ranking
Didn't the
was.
Colts win their Super Bowl with like one of the worst defenses, but it turned up in the postseason or whatever?
Yeah,
That's,
I
that's
mean,
2006, I think.
yeah. But they
They were like 29th ranked defense or some shit.
well, they got to the quarterback and they created turnovers.
But like
It's-
that,
go ahead.
I mean, well, I mean, I was gonna say like that year they went like 12-4, 13-3 or whatever. I thought.
Peyton Manning, man.
Yeah, yeah. I
One of
mean,
the
yeah.
best.
I would, yeah, like, see, like, there, you could look, the biggest thing when it comes to him versus Brady, and, like, a lot of people will be, flock to Brady because of his championships. I'm just saying, like, for devil's advocate, it's like, well, the thing is we haven't seen Brady play on another team. I'm not saying Brady isn't great, but the thing is we haven't seen Brady, like, outside of his system in terms of being with Bill Belichick and stuff, so we can't determine.
I'll be honest.
I
I'm
would
so
agree.
tired of, go ahead.
I would agree only on two things because number one is without Brady the first 4 games they went 3-1 and the offense didn't look bad at all. And number two, pre-Brady with what's his name? Drew Bledsoe, the offense was top notch. And Bledsoe was balling. They was on their way to a Super Bowl. They was going to AFC Championship game. So I have to agree to a certain extent.
What? No, like I said, like when I say that, like I'm not at all downplaying Brady as a good quarterback at all, and I'm pretty sure you guys are aware of that because I'm making it clear. But the thing is that with Peyton Manning, what we got to see, with Peyton Manning when he was out that whole season, when he messed up his neck, the Colts went 2-14. Without the whole season with Brady, the Patriots went 11-5 with Matt Castle. That is probably, I wouldn't call it alarm bells Manning's the greatest of all time. Well, because there's so much more you have to prove. I mean, yeah, Manning has 3 less championships and a lot less Super Bowl appearances. Well, compared to Brady. I mean, 4-7. But the thing is that we've seen Peyton Manning function outside of Indianapolis. He did really well in Denver, with probably the exception of his last season because, he was past the prime. But we haven't seen that from Tom Brady, and I don't think we'll ever see it. So,
Colts had the 21st ranked defense in 2006.
Okay, yeah, I know it was low. So,
Yeah.
Honestly, I wish, like, I'll be happy. I shouldn't say I wish, but I'll be happy when Tom Brady retires. Like, I'm just so tired of him, and I'll never forgive him for that Super Bowl. So,
that was your Super Bowl to win. 2004. Donovan McNabb choked it away.
Jerry Maclin just got released.
He's
What?
going back to Philly.
No, he's not. We don't have the cap space.
Are you serious?
Get him for a veteran minimum.
No, but like the thing is though, is like
What?
He sucked with KC, man. I had
The
him on my
one-
fan. I had him on my fantasy team.
Oh, I
He's
want him
fucking
back
horrible.
so bad.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, when it comes to Brady, the one thing that you could get on Brady is the fact of the teams he beat in the Super Bowl. The teams he didn't beat in the Super Bowl, of course, the New York Giants.
Woo.
Like, the thing is, the Giants were in terms of that span of time, they were relatively an experienced team. Like, they've been to the Super Bowl, they've known how to, the teams that Brady faced. Who did he face? He first faced the Panthers. No. He faced the Rams, but the Rams, they were like that. That I give them, but it was close up till the end. Then you go up against Carolina. Carolina's never been, and yet their squad wasn't prepared, so they lose at the end. They lose to Philly, which again, a squad that's never been to the Super Bowl of recent memory. I know they went to the Super Bowl in '80. But still, then the next two Super Bowls they lose to the Giants, but they were probably the most experienced team they've ever faced.
Well,
then who was it?
2007, we weren't too experienced.
The point is, I'm trying to say is and also Seattle, they won the game at the end because they should have lost. The Patriots should have lost that game.
Yeah,
but they luckily won, and then they should have lost against Atlanta, but we all know what happened. The point is I feel like and yes, you need luck to win, but Tom Brady has been so lucky, it's ridiculous.
He hasn't had to face too much adversity either. He's had stability
and been around a lot of suspicious activity.
I can't knock Brady though, man. I gotta give it to him.
Yeah,
See, I don't like that because, let's say 10 years after Brady retires, everyone will call him the greatest of all time, and no one will ever, sort of, but it should be like greatest of all time asterisk.
I get you're a salty Eagles fan. I get it, but you can't.
Talking about Tom Brady.
You can't take away his accolades.
Tom Brady is the greatest ever, but the thing is,
Sure, I'm not saying he's not.
But if
I just don't like it.
If he had played in the 70s or the 80s,
he would have got destroyed. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Any quarterback playing today would have got destroyed.
He is the best. He is the best modern day quarterback.
Mhm.
Day quarterback. He is good.
Why do you say in the 70s or 80s he would have got destroyed?
Well, if you put Barry Sanders in the 70s and 80s, he'd be fucking even better than he is now. They weren't as athletic either.
The rules.
Excuse me.
You could hold the receiver after
blows to the head. There wasn't any of that shit.
After the 70s. You could hold the receiver for however long.
Mm-hmm.
So you just think by proxy of injury, basically.
What do you mean?
I heard someone say the rule change, injuries.
I mean that could also play a part. They were a lot rougher back then. There wasn't roughing the passer calls that often.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's like
he would have also, unless he played for the Pittsburgh Steelers, he would have had to compete against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Mhm.
Where the best teams in the AFC back then was Miami, Oakland, and Houston Oilers.
Mhm.
The Houston Oilers went to the AFC Championship game a few times.
Yeah, but when it comes to when you're determining the greatest in a sport, it's very. I want to say sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's okay, in basketball, this is becoming up of recently. It's people are now proclaiming LeBron as the greatest of all time. But the thing is that his career isn't over. And, you could be well, he has a higher score, he has all these accolades. And it's and Jordy beat Jordan's playoff points record. It's number one, the fact that it took him that many games it takes a long time to do it. But, it's the thing with when you're trying to make it seem like LeBron's better than Jordan, you can have an argument where okay, maybe he was probably okay, maybe I could give you he was possibly a better teammate in that he passed the ball more, whatever. But I still kind of disagree to an extent. But the thing is, the thing that's going to haunt LeBron and why I think, we were having this discussion on the podcast on Wednesday, I was saying LeBron will never will never get that GOAT status. But he can get close. Like he can get. Like I was using the analogy of a restaurant. Like right now he's knocking on the door. If he wins the championship this year, MJ opens up the door, but he's not sitting at the table with MJ. So I mean.
Yeah, I saw Jordan play, so LeBron's not anywhere near what I remember Jordan. You know, there's not gonna be a player anything like Michael Jordan, man.
I mean, yeah.
They asked Jordan to like retire so that other people could have a chance.
Jordan, stop it, please. No, but
And me being a Knicks fan, I should hate Michael Jordan, but I don't because it's
like,
not. You don't see that. You know,
that's like once in a lifetime, and like you will never like. For all we know, the fact that Jordan retired, like what 3? Well, the 2 times before he officially retired. Like, and just keep that in mind. And like he took 2 years off, and he came back and did a 3-peat after the first one. Like that sends alarm bells off to people. It's like, do you not recognize the fact that like, are we just to have short-term memory loss? Like, do we not remember what Michael Jordan did? Like, he did a 3-peat, was removed from well, he played baseball. He was removed from basketball for 2 seasons, comes back and does another 3-peat. Like, that will never be.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
Can I speak on that?
You're
Sure,
a Bulls fan too, Joey, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, man, I'm all Georgia, baby. Bulldogs, Hawks, Falcons, baby. Let's go.
I thought you was a Bulls
But
fan.
he's also a Florida State fan, right?
No, that's Sean Jay.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, that's Sean Jay.
Okay.
But no, it's well, shit. I don't know. Y'all made me forget what I was gonna say.
Jordan LeBron.
But I forgot what I was going. The topic I was gonna say. But I'm gonna babble on until I figure out what I was gonna say. One thing is the clutch factor. I felt like Jordan was way more clutch. Okay, I know what I was gonna say. LeBron James. The reason why I can't put LeBron James over him is the fact that you remember for a while when he went to Miami, LeBron didn't like taking big shots or taking over a game. He would always pass it to Dwayne Wade. Jordan wanted that responsibility, and he excelled at it. But here's the thing about the Bulls. Of course, Jordan is the GOAT. I said now, but a lot of people forget when Jordan played basketball, what the Bulls did without Jordan, led by Scottie Pippen. They was one of the best teams in the league. Still, they went to the Eastern Conference Finals without Jordan.
I think it was the year Jordan left. I think it was the season after.
They went to the Eastern Conference Finals led by Scottie Pippen, and Scottie Pippen was like one of the best, if not the best. Now, can't say the, but one of the best players in the league. His scoring went up. He was really good. I have to put it. I have to give Jordan. Right now, I'm saying Jordan is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Like, there's no changing that. But in my eye, you have to give Jordan the same type of treatment that you would give Tom Brady with. And I'm sorry. That's just me. Phil Jackson is the GOAT.
Yeah, like, well, there could be, like, depending on how long Popovich continues the coach, I mean, I doubt it, like, you could come up with an argument, but I highly doubt you can put Popovich over Phil Jackson because of how many championships he's won. Granted,
it's stupid.
It would be hard to do. But, the thing is like, when it comes to LeBron, I can give LeBron this, and that is the fact that he drug that Cleveland team in 2007 to the finals. That I can give him. But outside of that, I mean, it literally took him until he had to face an inexperienced Thunder team to win his first championship. Then the following season, it took Ray Allen to save, and wow, I'm going to sound like Skip Bayless now. But the point is, though, is that when you put those factors into account, you can't put LeBron on that pedestal by any means.
Right.
And I'm not trying to downplay what LeBron has done. I think he is one of the best. Like, he's the best of this generation alongside Kobe. But, it's hard. I don't know who I'd put over. I don't know if Kobe would be better. LeBron. Again, LeBron still has his career in front of him. So
I think honestly, for the position LeBron play, I look at LeBron. I put LeBron in the Shaquille O'Neal box. Honestly, in that
oh, what do you
box,
mean?
because he isn't talented. LeBron isn't talented. He just now learned how to shoot a good three ball. Like if a lot of his points come from free throw line, brute strength going to the hole, slashing, and all that stuff like that. Like that's LeBron. He just learned how to shoot 3-pointers and how to
Oh,
orchestrate an offense. Jordan was
yeah.
talent, man. Jordan was
Oh
talent.
yeah. By the way, I don't call me some bandwagon, but yes, I'm a Warriors fan. So Mean Joe
Oh
and
my
New
goodness.
yeah, KD schooled LeBron last night. I will give him that.
KD is one of the worst. He's one of my hated. He took Kobe. I hate Kobe the most, but he took Kobe's place right now.
Why?
Because he pulled the if you can't beat him, join him, move, and that's gay. That's gay, man. The move he pulled is gay. I'm sorry.
No, but I'm sorry, but this is the thing though. It's like, well, what do you think about LeBron going to Miami?
It was gay also, but at the same time, he
Okay.
went back to Cleveland, and he lost a lot of money at the gambling
That's
table.
kind of a dirty move.
And he got down to his last $10 at the gambling table, and he won enough to pay his rent when he got back home. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, like, okay, like I was gonna say, at least like when it comes to Kevin Durant, there will be people that say, well, I'm okay with what LeBron did, but I'm not okay with KD did, or vice versa. You know what I mean? It's like what you got to
No.
keep. Well, like the thing is when you're going to analyze what Kevin Durant did. I mean, yeah, I'm a Warriors fan, so the inner fan of me is like, oh my god, yeah. But it's like when you look at it, it's like, you know, he just joined a 73-9 team that literally was arguably 2 minutes away from repeating. But the thing is that to be fair, Kevin Durant, what is he, like 27 or 28? For all we know, he could go back to OKC. We don't know that yet. Like, this is like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't know what the stat, like, if Kevin Durant stays in Golden State for the rest of his career, okay, yeah, hate's warranted, because you know what I mean. But the thing is Kevin Durant relatively, you know, like with LeBron, what 4 or 5 seasons in Miami, and then he came back. What if it's the same instance? You know what I mean? Like, we still don't know yet.
Yeah, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Center, the Tootsie Pop?
Yeah,
Never
but
know.
yeah, but man, those finals last night.
That was-
Well, I'm not gonna overreact. I still think LeBron has it in him, but I will say this: I picked the Warriors in 5, but the thing is, and I'm not saying they're gonna sweep them. No, the thing is it all depends on how the Warriors play on Cleveland's court. If they win game, say hypothetically they win the next game, Cleveland, and Golden State wins the next 2 games in Cleveland, it's over. If Cleveland can't win on their home court, it's over.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah. I hate to dominate the conversation. I don't know what you guys think.
It's fine. I don't know that. I don't know that.
I don't really watch enough basketball to like comment with anything that would, you know, provide any substance to anyone.
Oh yeah, honestly, yeah.
Tell Kelly I'll watch the last 5 minutes of the game. It's the most exciting part of the game.
But yeah, I think when you like, and I think when you look at what happened to LeBron that game, again, I can't say for certain this is what's happening yet, because we got to wait until this finals is over to make an analysis. But the thing is that when you know, like, LeBron, like, I wouldn't say he had trouble he had trouble guarding KD. I mean, but for the most part, KD is younger than him and he's more athletic. Well, the reason why LeBron is still in his prime is because he's mentally able to, you know, manipulate the game in his favor. Physically, I think he's going past his prime, but mentally, I think it's the best he's ever played. I mean, it's just, and New York Giants man Joe, yeah, I think that's probably the best I've seen KD play, but who knows? I mean, I
I still think the Warriors are gonna win in 5 or 6.
I agree too. Well, I said 5.
No matter what DJ says, he's a homer. Believe me, I'm going for 3 years. Every year, he's like, the Browns are gonna go 9-7 this year.
It's really strange in Kansas since we don't have like a direct, team associated with the state. So it's like either you see everybody wearing Kansas City Chiefs gear or they wear Oklahoma City Thunder. And like neither one of those places is this place.
Or you're University of Kansas fans.
Yeah, that too, but it's mostly like Shockers and shit like that.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then we have the whole parity issue in the NBA coming. That's a definite thing that's coming up. What I think, the thing is though, is that, and I would argue this: you can't stop teams from being stupid. You can't stop the Nets from trading all their assets away for aging players. You know what I mean? You can't stop that. So you could argue, well, the Boston Celtics might become top heavy. It's like, but it's not like, that was like a team being an idiot. That one team being completely stupid and being like, hey, let me get all your stars.
Kevin Garnett, he was good 5 years ago.
Oh I'm not. No. You got to twist it. No, I'm not talking trash on KG. No, I'm talking about.
I'm talking trash about the Nets.
Oh wait, well, I'm talking about like when you look at
because they looked at a player like Kevin Garnett and they were like, Kevin Garnett, he was good 5-6 years ago.
Oh, I thought you were getting on me for saying Kevin Garnett wasn't good. I was like, what are you talking about? No, you got to twist it. No, but
good. It's just you wouldn't trade what they did 6 first-round picks. Is that what they did?
I think it was up till 2019 or 2018.
They traded him and who else?
Him and Paul. Was it Paul Pierce? Yeah, it was Paul Pierce. Like that's something you do in 2K. Like they literally dropped older players and to get younger talent through the draft.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
man, you know what? I hate Boston. I hate LA. I hate the Heat, and I now hate the Warriors, bro. Just because of what they did. Like, I guess it all started with either Boston or LA with the super teams and stuff like that. Same thing that they did the same thing that Philly did with the super team, but it wasn't like they were more successful, obviously.
yeah.
I just hated that because I was born in '84 and I grew up in the '90s, and I seen that team. Most players it's like, okay, if you seen Patrick Ewing say, you know what, I can't beat Jordan, just let me sign a contract with the Bulls and just win a ring. Like you would never see that happen in the '90s.
Yeah, but the thing is with sorry to cut you off, but
the closest thing you seen to that was the Houston Rockets when they had Scottie Pippen and Charles Barkley and Elijah Wan and who else went to that team? It was a lot of players that went to that team.
It was like Kenny Smith, I think.
Yeah, but it was all those players 40 years old, like.
Yeah, like they're. No, but the thing is what the Warriors did was interesting. They built a contender through the draft, which what's interesting about their super team is they brought on Kevin Durant as like the big as a part of their only big major signing. It wasn't like
You're right.
Yeah, like it was
You're
like they like with
absolutely
the Celtics with the for example with the Celtics they drafted Rajon Rondo and Paul Pierce, but they just got they got Kevin Garnett,
and Ray Allen,
and Ray Allen too. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
The thing is though is that they drafted their superstars, and it's not like they went out in free agency and got Steph Curry, got Klay Thompson, got Draymond. No, they drafted them all. And that is something that every team dreams to do.
What about the Lakers?
What about them? Like the
you
Showtime?
You got to think about the people that they try to put around Kobe. Like, of course, they drafted Bynum, of course, but they brought Shaq in, they brought Gasol in, Artest, goddamn. What's his name from the Jazz? Karl Malone. Gary Payton.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Steve Nash. The list goes on with the Lakers. It goes on and on.
I think what the Lakers do is interesting. Like Because they always, well, as not as of recent with how crappy they've been, but like they always get a big name dude through trade, free agency, or whatever. I would say they're like the Los Angeles Dodgers of the NBA. Like they always go out and get these players, and they're always like that one team that can contend. But well, except the Lakers actually win championships. But yeah, I'm not sure if you got. I hate that, to keep you guys all quiet because I feel bad now.
No, I'm listening. I was going to elaborate when she was.
No, I feel bad because you got other people in here, and it's like, man, they're not talking.
Yeah.
But
I guess because we're talking basketball, not football.
all right, we'll move back to football. How about that? Okay, so
Well, don't feel the need to on my account. I'm usually a lurker on here anyways. Usually don't comment on the videos, but I watch them.
Any other football pet peeves?
It's not really a pet peeve, but man, I still to this day remember when Deshaun Jackson went to the Redskins and he did the little eagle dance in the end zone and then kicked our logo. Man,
We beat them though, at least.
we did, but it made me sad.
Fuck Chimp.
You know what?
You don't even get me started. Like, oh.
No,
No.
I probably lived about 15.
I remember when you first started making videos, like anti-chip videos or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't want to listen to that. I want to be like excited about my new coach. And then the day he cut Deshaun Jackson, I was like, holy shit, he was right the whole time.
No, like no.
I
You
went
know what?
back and rewatched all the videos that you had made.
He was right. He was Nostradamus.
I remember the night when he finally got fired and everybody started posting their videos. Oh, it was the best.
Like,
I remember I was so upset. I went to Walmart and I bought like that white poster board that you could buy and write on.
Yeah.
And I wrote on this white poster board with a black magic marker and as big of letters as I could fit, "Fire Chip Kelly." And I duct taped it to the side of my house so that everyone driving by, like, that's how upset I was that he got rid of all our players.
No, you know what I hate the most though is Philly fans not playing. No, but like in the fans in general, like impatient fans. Let me elaborate. This could be any fan base. It could be Cowboys, Eagles,
Sure.
whatever. What I mean by that, like, I'll explain with the Eagles, like, because I was alluding to this, a while ago, and also said this, like, when you just fire Chip Kelly and you hire Doug Peterson, and everyone flips out, they're like, "Oh my God! Like, why did we hire? Like, yeah, I can't believe we just fired him, but then we hired this guy." Okay, I can understand. Like, it was a mediocre hire. I get it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I don't
but
feel super confident in it either.
But the thing is it's a thing. Like when we hired Jason Garrett. Jason Garrett was with the team for a very long time. Like did I really want him as head coach? Not really. But the thing is we had a process of rebuilding over that span of time with the 8 and 8 years. Thank goodness it's paying off. But the thing is that a lot of people were like, "Oh, we should fire him." It's like it's a thing called patience. Like, okay, I can understand. Say for example, Philly goes 7-9 for the next 4 or 5 seasons. Hopefully not, because that would be horrible. I couldn't wish that because it's like torture. It's like you're about to make the playoffs and then you collapse at the end. It's horrible. But the thing is,
I just think that I'm not very confident in him, but I'm not when it comes to evaluating head coaches coming to play for the team, I'm not really that good. That's not my expertise at all.
Mm-hmm.
I just, I was kind of in the mindset of I don't even care who we get. You just got to get Chip away from this team. Like,
Yeah.
he's got to go, dude. Before he does any more damage, he's got to go.
I think the problem was like, okay, I think what the thing is with Chip's no huddle offense, like the scheme with the whole shotgun crap. It's like when you guys brought in DeMarco Murray, I was like, okay, like
Yeah, it's a joke.
I was like, okay,
He ran Sean McCoy like DeMarco Murray, but he ran DeMarco Murray like LaShawn McCoy.
Like, I remember
That's
they kept bringing out that line of, oh, well, Chip Kelly wants a downhill running back. Like, and he just waited. He pounced on the first opportunity when LaShawn had that kind of bad year to get him off the team and trade him. When I don't think it was entirely LaShawn's fault. Like his running plays, like it didn't matter who we had in there that season.
Dude,
They
you
were
guys
getting stopped 2 yards over the line.
You guys should have gone to the playoffs that year. I mean, you guys were in the prime position to win the division at 9-3. Then you collapse at the end. I mean, like you can point to a multitude. Like, I mean,
Like
I'm not trying to alleviate McCoy's responsibility or anything like that, but
no, I understand. Yeah,
you're running the guy, right between, like, I just don't understand why he did what he did. It doesn't make sense. Like, he would see the run play not work in the very fucking next drive. He would call it again, and I'd have to sit through it again.
The other issue was the fact that DeMarco Murray excels when it comes to the interior running game. Who were our best players on our offensive line? It was our exterior players. So he had no choice to run in that way because our guards sucked. Our center was on the decline. I remember
teams used to fear LaShawn McCoy.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I remember the most successful play that year was the running back wheel route. And I think we did it on like almost every play. Because
I just don't understand as an organization how they allowed him to do that.
They allowed him to do it because
why didn't someone at some point? It's like, it's kind of like what Red Letter Media said about the Star Wars prequels.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't somebody at some point just go, that's a really stupid idea to get rid of McCoy for these guys? Like,
if you want to go back to that instance that you're talking about, nobody was questioning George Lucas because he had created the original Star Wars trilogy.
What the? Hey guys.
Right. So what did Chip do to deserve that trust?
Yo, guys.
Nothing really.
It was because he was a guy who came into the NFL and had success over a certain period, over the 2 seasons that he was already in the league, and they just gave him control.
Hey guys, I'm on Wikipedia looking at the list of Chicago Bulls seasons. I don't know if this is my eyes. Oh my God! Someone altered the Wikipedia account. I kid you not. Hold on. I really wish I could share screens.
Chicago Bears Wikipedia.
No.
Chicago
Bulls. List of hold on. I got the link. Michael Jordan was carried by Pippen to the Bulls 6 championships. Derrick Rose was drafted by the Bulls in 08. Unlike Jordan, he won a playoff game without Scottie Pippen. I kid you not.
Well, you can edit.
I just posted that. I was just talking about that earlier about Pippen, and I told you.
Hold on, wait. I gotta take a picture. I don't know if it's still up. Hold on. Crap. Hold on. Let me go on YouTube and I'll.
The only reason I used the Star Wars prequel analogy was because me and PR had a previous conversation about it when he was like live streaming Star Wars Jedi something.
Yeah, Jedi Outcast.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is that George Lucas. The reason why no one questioned George Lucas is because George Lucas ruled the world from like 1980 all the way till like 2000, right?
Oh crap! I can't. Yeah, I can't give you. I can't send you guys.
Sure,
the link, but
he took a lot of credit for a lot of other people's really hard work.
What a lot of other people.
And correcting his stupid ideas. Like, if you go back and look at his original ideas for the movie, like, let's make Han Solo like a green alien dude. Like, this guy was a retard from the get-go.
And make what's his name? And make C-3PO like a used car salesman.
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Luke Skywalker originally was supposed to be a woman.
Yeah, like an older person too. Like, no, this dude's ideas are terrible.
Supposed to be a frogman.
If I could, I would wipe those movies from existence.
No,
I really would.
I'll go more for Patton Oswalt. I would go back to 1994 and kill George Lucas with a shovel.
I don't know, because I kind of like the newer movies, so I don't know if I kind of want him alive so that he can sell it, but at the same time, the prequels need to be stopped.
But he was not a great movie maker. But it's a different situation because nobody questioned George Lucas because he was already like he was already a star in the making. Nobody questioned Chimp because it's like he had Goebbels, the Nazi
Sure. Yeah.
what's it called?
Yeah, I see where you're going with this.
The guy who advertised the Nazis. It's like Goebbels worked for the Philadelphia Eagles for propaganda, because all the fans were like, "Oh yeah, he's gonna be great." Like, it was just weird because they were committed too much to the hype.
I know, but Jeffrey Lurie still could have stopped him. He still could have been like, "This is obviously a really stupid idea. I'm not gonna let you do this."
But Jeffrey Lurie is a hands-off owner. He's always.
But if it's so, it's like so stupid. It's like, "Hey guys, I got a new plan. Let's light the building that we're standing in on fire."
I know.
And Jeffrey Lurie is just like, "I don't know. Let's go with it." Like, no, it's so.
But he goes through an off season, and then you're just gonna fire the guy during like March, April. You're gonna cut a guy after that.
It's better than like him just like giving away all your talent.
I don't think you can do that because the talent would have already been gone. And here you are with an interim head coach. We'd still go 7-9. I mean,
right, but we would stop the bleeding. That's what I wanted to happen. Just stop the bleeding.
I know, but he ended up getting fired anyway. The best case scenario is what's his name? Who was our offensive coordinator in 2000? What's his name?
Doug Peterson?
No. Doug Peterson never.
He coached that one game for us. That was the last game of the season.
Pat Shurmur.
Yeah, Pat Shurmur. Yeah.
I wouldn't have minded Pat Shurmur, but I guess the team didn't want him because he had coached.
I don't know. I don't really have a lot of faith in Pat Shurmur. I don't really have a lot of faith in like Doug Peterson. I think he might do all right this year, but he's gonna get played out.
I have more faith in Pat Shurmur though.
I'm not really sold on Carson Wentz yet either. Like I want to be. Like I mean, I want him to be good, obviously, but I don't know.
If you saw that game where DeMarco Murray ran that like 50-yard touchdown,
First play of the game, wasn't it? Like the first drive.
he was like out of single back formation, and I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh my gosh, where was that all season? Oh, I forgot. Our idiot coach doesn't do that. Our ex-coach doesn't do that." I think the main issue was the fact.
I mean, I've never hated a person that I've never met before and like don't really know anything about as another human being. Like, and I just despise him. Like, I hate him so much. Like, if I seen him walking down the street, like I would feel obligated to tell him how much I hate him and how stupid he is.
I would too. I mean, I wouldn't physically assault him.
No, I don't want to like beat him up or anything. I just want to yell at him.
I would do one of those things where like I'd like juke my body so that he flinched, and I'd just be like,
Like, I'm not gonna say if I heard he got like hit by a bus, I wouldn't like be like, huh? Because if I said I wouldn't, I'd be lying.
If Chip died one day, I'd just be like, that went dark.
Yeah, I would want to take a couple shots to celebrate that day.
That went real dark. That's worse than like a Falcon fan talking about Hurricane Katrina. The Dish of Saints.
Oh wow!
Dang.
That's dark, bro.
Like if I'm walking down the street, right, and Chip Kelly's car's on the side of the road, and like the outside of it is on fire, you know, and the door handles have melted, he can't get out. I'd probably just keep walking. Just keep walking.
If Chimp was burning in a fire, I think I'd piss on the fire.
At least he got you guys relevant for a couple years.
I mean, yeah, but
dude, I'm not gonna lie. I used to think in my head, like after the Sean McCoy thing happened, I was like, you know, if somebody just like shot Chip Kelly during a press conference, they would go to prison forever, but they would be like kind of a hero to the Eagles for all time. Like no one would ever forget that.
Those things were like right before they were about to get sentenced to like the lethal injection, Chimp got fired, and then right before they were about to inject him, they're like, "Oh, you're free, whatever." It's just like, what?
No,
That
but
would be amazing.
I think that when it comes to like the tenure of coaches, it's sometimes like sometimes I feel bad for some coaches, and sometimes it's like thank God. Like with Chip Kelly, it's like a thank God moment.
I know
But like
a lot of Bengals
It's
fans.
like, oh, it's finally over, dude. Like the monkey's off your back, you know?
I know some Bengals fans who hate Marvin Lewis. I feel like it's going to be the same thing there.
the thing with Mark Lewis though is like he will get you to the playoffs. That like I have confidence in him to get you to the playoffs. After that, oh, you're gonna lose. You're not going to win no Super Bowl.
It's also a Bengals thing too, because they haven't won a playoff game since the late '80s.
The one time, yeah, just really funny.
The one time they were close to winning the playoffs, they played against the Houston Texans and they lost by like 3. Or they played against at home. They played against the San Diego Chargers and lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
remember that.
mean, yeah, and then
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that it's a chapter that's over. It's something that I can like pat myself on the back about. But I think that they brought in Doug Peterson because they know that Doug Peterson isn't going to like. They know that he's going to be a submissive kind of guy. Kind of like
Kind of
You
like
think it would be an
what
exaggeration if I said that Chip Kelly was the worst thing that ever happened to the Eagles?
kind of like what Jerry Jones has in
Jason Garrett.
Garrett. Yeah.
Worst thing that's ever happened to the Eagles.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 27, almost 28, and it's definitely the worst thing that happened in my lifetime to my team, for sure. Well, I mean, losing the Super Bowl, that's like a given.
Yeah.
So like the thing is like when you like the thing that the Cowboys have in terms of management is they have like Jerry Jones' son, Stephen Jones, is like a godsend. Like the fact that he is going to be the next, most definitely is going to be the next owner, unless Jerry's
barring like death.
Well, Jerry Jones, he's going to croak some point soon, maybe.
No, dude,
he's
Jerry
gonna live
Jones
forever.
is going to be
He
like
will
that
live forever.
character in the end of Fallout. He's going to be like in a
yeah.
cryo machine.
They're gonna cryo. Yeah, he's gonna be Walt Disney.
No,
Yeah.
I think that the thing about the Cowboys is they've got they've got one of the best offensive coordinators in the league in Scott Linehan, and they have one of the best defensive coordinators in the league with what's his face?
Rod Marinelli.
Rod Marinelli. So
Oh, they have the best offensive coordinator. What about Kyle Shanahan? 49ers.
He's a coach now. No, but
Fuck
well-
the Niners.
no, but the thing is that the Cowboys have stability. That's something they've never had in such a long time. It's like it feels so good, but it's like the thing is like
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't last too long.
nah. Well, the thing is that with Stephen Jones and his boy Will McClay, who I think is going to be the GM of the Cowboys once Jerry's gone, we'll finally hire a GM. I think the Cowboys have definitely come a long way from what they like when they were like so bad. Like they were so badly run, it was laughable. It was like it could have been Cleveland bad. It was just the record barely showed for it. It was like thank God the record wasn't bad, but well for the most part. But there are some other
Honestly, because I kind of sit back and watch with a lot of GMs and whatever coaches like Belichick doing the draft and all that. It took Jerry Jones, I don't know how many years, like 15 years after they fired Jimmy Johnson to figure out I actually like what Jerry Jones been doing with the Dallas Cowboys. Honestly, especially how he drafts. Because everybody knows you got to build a dynasty through the draft.
I don't think
right?
that's him drafting though.
Now,
I think that
for the past I'd say 5
No.
years, Jerry Jones has been hitting on the head.
no, but Joe. The thing is that the thing is that yes, I feel like Jerry Jones finally wised up. That's good. That's also part of it. But the thing is if you've noticed, Stephen Jones has been getting a lot more coverage, and and not only that, Will McClay, the players coordinator or whatever, I can't remember his position off the top of my head. The point is he's also involved with the drafting process as well. So, I mean, like the fact that Jerry is like, you know what, I need to help. Well, I need to help. I need to step back a bit. Like he's finally gotten to grow up finally after all those years. But
yeah, because draft wise, outside of little hiccups here and there, like the Jalen Smith was a gamble. It was like rolling the dice, cool, but like going out and getting fucking what's his name, Randy Gregory and
I mean,
Greg Hardy.
Well, our second round picks are always gambles. It's like I think they wised up on that. I mean, for the most part, outside the selection of Morris Claiborne, the Cowboys have hit the head on the nail every single of their first round picks. I mean, you could say, well, what about Byron Jones? It's like, well, Byron Jones is a solid player. It's not like, and considering where you get him at like 27 or whatever.
I think have you guys moved in safety yet?
What's that?
Have you guys moved in safety?
Yes,
yet?
He's our starting free safety.
Now was he that last year?
In his rookie year,
no, last year. Last year.
Yeah, that was his rookie year. Oh wait, this year,
No.
like 2016.
2016, yeah.
Yeah. 2016, he was the starting safety. His rookie year in 2015, he was a corner.
He got smoked all the time against the Giants.
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure, but I always thought that he should play safety. Like that should have been his position.
Wait, who?
And Jones,
Byron Jones.
Yeah, Jeff Heath too.
Well, Jeff Heath, I think, is going to be our starting safety, strong safety.
I thought Xavier Woods.
No, he's going to be the backup because he's a rookie. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where you have to have a veteran there. But for all I know, Xavier Woods could end up becoming the starter at that position.
Yeah,
but
sucks.
As strong safety?
Yeah, strong safety, Xavier Woods.
Okay.
I wouldn't put Heath out there at all. He sucks.
I can't wait to play the Cowboys.
I don't know. I mean, Heath pretty much saved the Cowboys. He almost saved the Cowboys. Well, the Cowboys lost in that playoff game, but he came up with that interception to at least give the Cowboys a chance to win the game. So you can't say that
but at the same time,
I'm not saying
Kurt Coleman once had like 6 interceptions in 1 year.
No, I understand. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to make him seem like he's like a Pro Bowl caliber player.
I'll just say that I've seen more bad plays than I have seen good plays.
No, I understand. No, I'm not saying like he's a Pro Bowl caliber player into the imagination. I'm just saying he's not utter garbage. He's not like oh my god, I can't even.
I think the Cowboys defense is going to be utter garbage this year, though.
I don't know. I beg to differ, but
I think that they made a lot of moves to make.
There's a lot of question marks. I'll say that.
But the thing is you make it like this is what I don't like when people want to be like, oh well, they lost all their players. It's like you make it seem like they lost Pro Bowl caliber players. It's like you think what we lost Morris Claiborne, Brandon Carr. Don't get me wrong, they were good to stand in, but like
Morris Claiborne was at the top of the chart. I don't know. Do you like Pro Football Focus?
Yeah, I know what you're getting at, but the thing is,
I hate Pro Football Focus.
But that's the
they're a little ticky tacky. I don't really.
Yeah.
I mean, I like.
He's a solid player. That I think he's better than the guys you're gonna have throw out there starting this year.
No,
they're rookies.
No, I'd beg to differ.
Chidobe Awuzie?
He's gonna be good.
No, the thing is now
he's 5'6".
Yeah. He's gonna be good.
The Chidobe Awuzie, 5'6".
No, he's 5'8", but he's still a midget.
I was gonna
say what's his name? Jordan, what's his name?
Oh, I think he's gonna be the better.
Jordan Lewis.
Yeah.
I don't. I think it's going to be the opposite.
Well, one of them's gonna be good. But the thing is like these players the Cowboys selected, like more specifically the corners they selected, they would have gone in the first or second round. Like Chidobe Awuzie, the player that because of how deep the draft was in corner, like some of these players would have gone in the first or second round because of the position. But like, you can't if you want to say like, okay, fine, you can have that opinion if you think the Cowboys defense is going to be garbage. I mean, it is a question mark. Don't get me wrong, we don't know. But the thing is you people make it seem like the Cowboys defense was like they had all these Pro Bowl players. They make it seem like, oh, but Brandon Carr, what about him? It's like,
what about your depth? You guys,
Well,
you guys stayed
gentlemen,
relatively healthy last year, right?
hold on 1 second. What?
Unfortunately, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to go. I have people at my house,
right.
but thanks for letting me come in.
Yeah, thank you for showing
Yep.
up.
See you later.
So, what are you going to say?
I said the Cowboys stayed relatively healthy last year, right? On defense for the most part.
But not defensive line.
Not defensive line, but
in your secondary.
Yeah, well, yeah, that is true. That was a lucky break. You know what I mean? For all we know, Sean Lee could get hurt. Jalen Smith could get. You know what I mean? Injury is not
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so you can't really factor that in. Well, you could, but you can't really factor in injury because that is a completely unpredictable thing. For all we know, Landon Collins could get hurt. I'm not wishing that by any means of the imagination.
We got. I'll say this though: the Giants have much more depth than the Cowboys. Your defense
on defense,
wasn't very good.
Yeah, I can. Well, it did. It got the job done, but it got the job done to an extent. But I'm not gonna say that the Giants I'm not gonna say the Giants defense is worse than the Cowboys. Not by any means. It's no, that's not what I'm trying to get at. But the Cowboys overhauled their secondary in terms of who they're bringing in. And yes, it's a lot of unpredictable talent. For all we know, these guys could ball out or they can end up being busts. But again, that question is. But
well, I wanna read this quote. It's about Jeremy Maclin. Yes, this is a business. Jeremy Maclin was a good citizen, a vet on a winning team. Jeremy Andy Reid went to his wedding 2 weeks ago. Cut him in June, dude. That is a scumball move right there.
Wait, who went? Wait, what?
Reid went to Jeremy Maclin's wedding 2 weeks ago. Cut him in June.
Oh no, that is so messed up.
So messed up.
Business, baby, business.
It's a business.
Wait, what I missed? What?
You're gonna
Okay,
laugh.
So Jeremy Maclin got cut, and 2 weeks ago, Andy Reid went to his wedding. Cut him in June.
Oh,
That is a low move, right?
What a jerk.
well, you really can't hate.
Yeah,
Andy
you're right. Yeah,
Reid
you
on
can't.
that.
Yeah,
Hate him, but that's
Yeah.
oh man,
it is kind of messed. It is kind of messed up.
Well, to be fair, Jeremy Maclin really didn't play that much last season.
Didn't he get hurt?
Yeah, he got $22 million over the last 2 seasons. They guaranteed.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been very good.
What?
He hasn't been playing very good for KC.
No, he did. Well, for KC, in 2015, he had hold on, what did he had 8 receiving touchdowns, which he's good for 8 to 10 touchdowns, 1,088 yards, 87 receptions, 8 touch. I mean, you have to understand the year before that, a wide receiver didn't even catch a single touchdown.
And he has Alex Smith throwing him the football.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not trying to change the subject, but I heard we was doing the Cowboys draft and yada yada yada.
Well, on the defense more specifically.
How do you I don't know how in depth you guys are with college football. I don't really watch Pac-12 that much unless it's a rivalry game. What do you guys think about? Did anybody watch Takk McKinley?
I didn't.
He was he was one player I actually wanted, but the thing is what he did on draft night turned me off in terms of him as a player. I'm not saying I like how he get emotional, but
Did you go
You
in
don't
depth
want
with that though? Did you go
hold on.
any in depth with that?
Give me 1 second, actually, because I have the whole thing, like my
No,
whole
what
draft.
I want you to do is just do me
Hmm.
one favor, because you sound like you have a laptop. You can search things fast and watch the videos.
Yeah,
Just type in Dak Prescott's, not Dak Prescott, Takk
McKinley.
not Dak, but Takk McKinley with the Panthers video. The Panthers video to when the Panthers lost the Super Bowl, and he made a video on because he's a Panthers fan. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if you knew it or not. Just watch that video and then watch the NFL draft when he got drafted and look at his facial expressions and all that. Tell me what you thought. Honestly.
I actually didn't hear about that with the whole Panthers thing.
Yeah, just watch the video, and as soon as you get done with the video, watch the draft. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I can't. Yes.
Well, I think I see it. It's right here. McKinley going off. Is that what you're talking about?
Huh?
You're talking about Takk McKinley going off at the draft? Find me.
Yeah, no. But not only that, I'm talking about the Carolina Panthers video. When the Panthers lost the Super Bowl. Just type in Takk McKinley Panthers fan. Or whatever.
Give me in depth. What did he do?
It's not what he did. I just want to know people's opinions on it. That's all. Okay, look, the way he was acting with this.
I see it.
Oh, Takk McKinley. There are 5 facts about UCLA defensive end prospect. Is that it? That's different.
Okay, who said I see it?
Is it like a vlog video?
It was on Twitter, right?
Yeah, it was on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw it.
Twitter. Did you watch the video? How he was? Just watch it again, maybe 2 more times, and look at how he's blowing his cheeks out and stuff like that, and doing a sniffing.
Yeah.
You see it? Okay, now watch the draft video directly after that. Just watch the draft video directly after that.
Okay. Well, what were you trying to get at with this? Like,
I don't know, man. I don't want to say it. I
don't know anymore.
I
see it. He does the same expressions.
Same expressions, and it's like, okay, you're playing. Like he was playing with the Carolina video. You know what I mean? You see the Carolina. Obviously,
I get you.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get you now. No, but the thing is like Takk McKinley. Like the reason why I didn't want the Cowboys to take Takk McKinley, I just felt like he wouldn't fit our system because I feel like he's more of a 3-4 linebacker, something like a 4-3. How the Cowboys are.
How? He stuck his hand in the dirt a lot of for majority of the season. His hand was in the dirt.
I think he's gonna be a good player for you guys.
I think he's gonna be a good player too.
I was watching they showed the stats with Garrett, Myles Garrett, and all these other players. The dude from Tennessee, the dude from Stanford. He had by far, if you look at I can't remember.
That boy is athletic as fuck too.
I got it from Pro Football Focus. He is by far the best defensive pass rusher in the draft as far as quarterback hurries, pressures, getting to the quarterback.
And that's what y'all need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean,
you already got the beast on that other beast league.
Yeah, I didn't watch Pac-12. I watched maybe 2 games UCLA.
I watch SEC. That's all I watch.
Yeah, that's all. I'm from Georgia. That's all I have to watch.
I'm a Florida Gators fan.
Oh, you son of a bitch. But anyway, I didn't watch Pac-12, but the games I did watch, I remember them talking about him. He had good games in those. The only games I watched UCLA versus USC. That's a given. You have to watch that game. That's a big game. But I didn't watch UCLA like that. But watching every tape, the Utah tape, man, he got 4 sacks that game. One of them got called back, bro. And watching that game, I think Stanford, he was murdering motherfucker. I'm like,
who do you think's gonna be better, Myles Garrett or Derek Barnett?
Ooh, I think Derek Barnett is.
I think Derek Barnett because of the team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
I don't know though. Cleveland, they don't have no slouches on that defensive line either.
I know.
Yeah,
Cleveland's gonna be good in a few years, man. They're building a team over there.
Here's the thing: why wasn't Barnett drafted first instead of Garrett.
I think his arm size, like, he's undersized. I think he looked little to me too. Like they're saying like his knocks at his combine where he's got short arms.
6'2", right?
Yeah, he's saying he's got short arms, and they say he might have trouble getting off blocks. But it didn't look like it. Fucking in his highlights, his highlight tape didn't look like it. Shit.
Yeah.
And he went up against the SEC,
the
best of the SEC.
I wasn't impressed by Myles Garrett, but that's just me.
Well, Myles Garrett is also bigger too. 6'3".
Mhm.
Yeah, he's got the measurables.
He
How
reminds
tall
me
is
of.
he?
I actually don't. Hold on, let me check.
His
thought
wingspan too.
Myles-
Look how long his arms are.
Motherfuckers be want to undersize Vic Beasley like he's not
Myles
6'3".
Garrett he's 6'4", 272.
But
He's a
Vic
beast.
Beasley in the draft was 6'3", 250 something, 52, 50 whatever.
I mean, what was
And
crazy?
they call him undersized though. That's retarded.
It's the I don't know, but like the thing, yeah, Myles Garrett was like a 5-star recruit. Probably people were claiming him to be the #1 defensive end talent coming out of high school. Now, so I mean, he's been pretty hyped up over his whole collegiate career in that, like,
Yeah.
like that's probably why he went first, because of the hype.
He's kind of like
Should I even watch your stupid double standard video about the Giants?
What about it?
Yeah, should I even watch it? You guys gonna make me angry with that or what?
Well, we were. What did we say, Hank? We were just saying how, like,
it's more about John Mara.
Yeah.
yeah, not on the team itself. It's just John Mara. Like,
The team itself.
Yeah,
I
like
think there's a lot of stuff that people don't know though. It's with the Josh Brown situation.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, yeah, like we were just saying, like, it's like when you look at the two situations, like, there's evidence about, like people talk about, Josh Brown, Josh Brown. He, don't they have the records of that, like, of him?
Yeah, there was like 27.
Yeah.
27 phone calls to the
He
police.
also wrote in a journal that said, I abused my wife.
I think what I said was like something around the lines like you can't compare the situation. Like if John Mara didn't want to sign Colin Kaepernick, he could have just said no comment, or I'm not signing, or we're not signing because he doesn't fit our scheme. He doesn't have to say, he doesn't have to get all on this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because what happens is then you put a target on your back.
He also didn't have to bring the fans into it, because who cares? Who cares if the fans are writing letters saying don't sign Colin Kaepernick?
I'm sure the fans are writing them letters to fire fucking Josh Brown too.
Yeah, but he didn't. Again,
He didn't bring that up.
Bring that up. But like, here's the thing: who cares what it? There's a classic quote: "If you listen to the fans, you'll be sitting with them."
Yeah.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do what the fans want him to do.
He's a dope. John Mayer's a dope anyway. I like Steve Tisch better.
Was he your?
He's our part. There's two owners. There's two families that own it. There's
really?
the Tisches and the Maras.
Yeah, I know. It was like,
I think Mara is the majority owner, but Steve Tisch still has. I can't remember what the percentage was, but he still's got a heavy chunk.
But John Mara is the majority owner, though.
He's a majority owner, yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like we were just tackling the double standard on John Mara being like, hey,
he looked like an idiot in that press conference. Like
that. Yeah, that's what we were talking. We weren't like talking about. Oh my god, like we.
The reason why I put Eli Manning as the thumbnail is because
he was on the campaign or whatever. He was a part of the campaign.
He's on the campaign, and he's like, no this, no that, no, we won't have domestic abusers on the team, but
they had Josh Brown.
Josh Brown on the team. Like it just contradicted his whole message. I'm not saying Eli Manning is a bad guy. I actually like Eli Manning. I mean, what people hear me say, I actually like Eli Manning. And if he was my quarterback, I'd call him as he is. And if he won 2 Super Bowls with me, it wouldn't matter.
That's why I have to defend him.
Yeah. No, I can understand when Giants fans defend Eli Manning because.
But I bring up legit arguments though. I don't just say, "Oh, the two rings,"
Even though that's huge.
Yeah, yeah.
That's huge.
The
But
thing-
he outplayed Tom Brady in both those Super Bowls. As far as stat line.
I think so. I don't.
He had
I don't
more
know off the
passing
top of my head.
touchdowns,
definitely,
more passing yards, more
Yeah,
better
I could-
completion
mhm.
rating.
definitely the
Yeah.
second Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, is that true about the first Super Bowl as well?
Yes.
Hold on, let me check.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna.
Pull it up. Let's look it up.
Yeah.
Stat boy, pull that shit up.
I'm really positive he did. I honest to God think he had a.
Does anybody
know
listen to
they
Joe
both-
Rogan? Joe Rogan's podcast.
Yeah,
Who?
yeah. I've the what's it called?
Have you ever listened to it? It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I listened to it.
It's good. I
yeah,
love
I
it.
think I know. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, I thought because I thought that Brady had 2 passing touchdowns, but I guess Maroney had one of the touchdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I
Maroney.
remember, yeah.
He ran in from the
Um,
goal line.
And I mean, like in those two, besides his other playoff runs,
Brady had more yards. Brady had more yards, and Eli had an interception. Brady didn't have an interception in the first one.
The interception.
That
I don't know if you remember that play.
It wasn't his fault. It was off.
Yeah,
yeah, it
his
wasn't his fault.
Steve Smith caught it in his hand, went through his hands, kicked it up in the air, and the guy caught it. But he also could have threw a pick on the last drive to Asante Samuel that went right through his hands.
Yeah,
So just curious, would you rather have Phil Simms or Eli Manning? as your
Eli
quarterback?
Manning.
Okay.
Hands
No,
down.
I was gonna say that. Like, I would rather have Eli Manning. I know, like, because I've heard some Giants like where I live.
To be
in
honest with you, they're
Jersey.
comparable because neither
They
of them
are.
they're not great. I'm not gonna sit here and say Eli Manning's like an all-time great legend. Eli Manning is a serviceable quarterback, and he does all the right things. You can hate him and love him in the same freaking game. I
Yeah.
mean, he's cold as ice,
better than Phil Simms.
and he's
Oh, yeah,
far better
definitely.
than Phil Simms. Yeah, I think.
I mean, but yeah, I'm.
The only thing Phil Simms is known for is throwing 22 passes. For
the highest the highest passer rating in Super Bowl history.
Yeah, the highest completion percentage in Super Bowl history, and yelling, "I'm going to Disney World."
He was the first one.
That's it.
Yeah, and then Tony Romo, Dak Prescott, and Phil Simms at CVS.
And then he gets replaced by Jeff Hostetler, and then Hostetler wins the Super Bowl.
Hostetler, he was underrated.
Yeah, the mustache man.
But yeah,
Hostetler had some Freddie Mercury in him.
Yeah.
but I think, yeah, like I will. I know I'm a Dallas fan, but you got to give Eli credit where credit's due. I mean, he did what he had to do.
Durability is the
Oh,
number
yeah.
one for me.
Yeah,
We haven't seen. I even said that he's more durable than Brett Favre was, because Brett Favre he would get injured all the time, but
And you know where that comes. I think that's why his interception rating is so much higher. Is Eli Manning will get rid of that. He's not going to take that big hit.
no,
Like he's going to get
No,
rid of
he's
that
not.
ball, and then obviously most of the time he gets picked off,
yeah,
or he'll fall down. Like he pisses me off when he does that. Like he does a little flop, he falls on the ground and just like he bitch throws it away. It drives me crazy.
I mean,
But-
yeah, like when there are a couple plays where Eli throws the ball and it's like, and then it gets intercepted. It's like, why the heck did he throw that?
he closes his eyes.
No, he like turns his back as he's throwing, like bracing for the hit. That drives me crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but here's the thing.
but I mean,
Here's the thing. I remember I think it was at the same time as LaShawn McCoy, where like LaShawn McCoy was coming off of in like 2 of 3 seasons he had 21, 22 some odd touchdown or total touchdowns in a season. Then he won the rushing title, and someone said something along the lines of, "Well, he's not the best running back in the league." And I remember I was like, okay. Here's the thing. I would rather have a championship team than have elite players on it.
Yeah.
Because
Also,
what are your
Eli's pretty clutch too.
yeah? Well, he used to be more clutch.
Yeah, he's been kind of falling off.
As of recent, yeah.
The late interceptions is particularly fucking angry. It
Well,
makes me pissed.
I think it was really clutch when he. Fuck you, Bird. Okay.
The bird.
It was really clutch when he I would say from 2005 to 2009 he was super clutch, and then he just I don't know, it's just you have to understand that also when it comes to scoring late fourth quarter touchdowns and field goals and stuff like that, you also have to understand how the defense is playing.
Yeah.
The defense is less likely to send pressure and more likely to back off. But it wasn't even that. It transcended that. He had a mythos and then he lost it. I think it really started once his receiver play and his offensive line play started to decline.
I think he lost a lot of picks he threw last year were Roger Lewis Jr. running the wrong route, not getting deep in the route. A lot of picks that he threw last year were, I'm not gonna say every pick because he made some fucking bonehead throws, but Victor Cruz did not play very well. We had the only guy on the field that was any good was Odell Beckham, and they double and triple shaded his side every time.
It was good too.
What's that? Sterling Shepard, yeah. But they Sterling Shepard didn't show up in the playoff game. He pissed me off.
Well, Odell didn't.
Yeah, Odell dropped.
Yeah.
That was what costed you guys.
Yeah.
Did we drop 2 touchdowns in that game?
Yeah.
On different drives.
Yeah, I mean,
It was
yeah, if you
mind-boggling.
yeah, and if
Those too.
So is that Eli's fault or the wide receivers?
That's the wide receiver.
That's a wide receiver's fault, not Eli's fault. Eli put the ball where it had to go.
Guys, this story.
But Eli got the blame.
Eli's clutching the playoffs, bro. You got to give him
story
that.
better. Sources close to the situation are saying that Jeremy Maclin skipped his honeymoon to go to voluntary OTAs.
This goes from bad to worse.
Oh, the poor bastard. Trying to be a good teammate and got the axe.
That's fucked up. Imagine if he went on that honeymoon, they would have been like, well, his mind is in the right place. We'll keep him on the team.
I'm never doing this ever again.
Guys, let's talk about the Eagles.
Oh
Nah,
yeah,
I feel bad for his wife.
Yeah.
oh yeah, definitely yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, she's like, I thought I was marrying an NFL player. Now you're free agent.
And on top of that, you skip your honeymoon. I go to a fucking voluntary OTA.
But here's the thing.
That you got fired on?
But here's the thing. He's
hopefully she's not black. I'm sorry, because it's facts, bro. Like, it's facts.
That'd be
Black
the
woman ain't
quickest
going for that shit. Hell nah, she ain't going for that shit.
Jeremy Maclin.
She thinking Cancun. Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god.
Wife. That her?
Wait, hold on.
Or is that just her? No, that's not her. That's just a reporter.
Who do you think's gonna have the best year out of the NFC East quarterbacks?
The
I
best.
think it's, yeah,
As far as passing yards and touchdowns go.
Eli.
I think Eli because
Kirk Cousins.
or Kirk because of the system he's in.
No,
And how
He got a new system now though.
No, not only that, Kirk Cousins is going through this whole contract situation too. Everybody know about quarterbacks, especially quarterbacks in contract here.
Well, the thing is like statistically, it's probably gonna be Eli because of
Yard wise, it could be Kirk Cousins, but touchdown wise,
interception wise, I think.
What about your 2 quarterbacks, Dak and Wentz?
Well,
who's gonna have the better year?
I think
I think
Dak's
it's
gonna
gonna
have a better year.
I don't know.
Wait, what did you say,
I think I'm
Hank?
going Wentz.
I don't
Wait.
think I think Dak is gonna have like 10 more interceptions. I think Dak is gonna have like a 24 to 26 touchdown, 10 interception year. I think that Wentz is gonna have I think he's gonna have a 24 touchdown year, but I think he's gonna have like 15 interceptions just because he's a gunslinger.
You don't think he's gonna have
Yeah.
30?
Um,
30
I just-
touchdowns?
I
just
think
don't
he
know, 'cause-
can. I think he can because he might have to be required to because he's a gunslinger.
I don't think Dak's gonna sniff 30 touchdowns because you guys run the ball too much.
No, I don't know. I don't think so either. I think he's
Yeah.
gonna. I think he's gonna get. I think he's gonna get at least 20. The only way, hypothetically, he could get 30 is if combined, like rushing and
Yeah, I agree.
that I can see. Like maybe like 24 touchdowns and 24 or 25, 24 touchdowns passing and like 6 or 7 running. Rushing,
we all have a pretty difficult schedule this year.
What's
That is
more
true.
what's more impressive, Eli Manning or Cousins or Dak or
What do you
Wentz
mean more impressive?
have either one of the quarterbacks in the East having great like a boss ass year? What's more impressive? Like Wentz, because
Well-
I'm looking at Kirk Cousins and all his
We all
weapons
have
are
weapons
gone.
now. No, they ain't. You got Jordan Reed.
No.
You got Terrell Pryor. You got
He's-
Crowder.
Well, okay, Jeremy Maclin.
Did you say Terrell Pryor?
Yeah,
Honestly, would you take Terrell Pryor or Pierre Garçon and Deshaun Jackson? Literally.
I would take Terrell Pryor.
Kill that noise, man.
He's
You
6'6".
tripping.
He's 6'6".
Joe,
And
Yeah,
Yeah.
wait, what happened with Jeremy Maclin?
Red
her
zone
name
threat, baby.
he's a project player, bro. He's not.
her name is Adia Kuzma. So she looks like
Gotta be
she's
black.
she looks like a mix between black and white.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah.
She's mixed.
Is she hot?
Yeah. She's pretty I think she's a boxer or she's in mixed martial.
Oh shit.
Oh no, she's gonna come after Andy Reid. Oh my god. But,
Looks like a martial artist. Yeah, she's pretty attractive.
Pierre Garçon is not a good wide receiver in my eyes. Deshaun Jackson's aging.
Oh,
I
and
think-
for the record, I got Dallas Cowboys winning the East.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is I think it's gonna come down to tiebreakers because I
I
think
don't
I am
I have the Giants winning the East.
Y'all still on that? Who wins?
I
week
I
17
think
till
I th-
really.
I
It's
think
over, bro.
I think Dallas is gonna. Well, I'm not saying Dallas is gonna win 13 games again. Absolutely not. I think they're gonna win at least 10 or 15 games. It's like I said, it's gonna come down to tiebreakers. But
You're gonna win 9 games, I think.
no, I don't. Maybe. Well, I'm going under the assumption everyone's healthy. But you could, yeah, that could be I don't know. They could have.
Dallas
think-
is gonna win. Dallas is gonna win that division with 11-5 record. Watch.
The Giants are gonna win 11 games. Dallas is gonna win 10. I have the Eagles going anywhere between 7-9 and 9-7. I don't know how the Redskins are gonna.
I got the Eagles in second place in the division.
I don't
You
know.
got possibly 3 AFC East playoff teams.
NFC.
Well,
East
the
playoff teams.
the NFC South is no slouch either, though.
That's the thing.
I'm saying
I
if the Eagles if by PR's standard, if the Eagles make 9-7, that's possibly 3 playoff teams out of the East.
Who's gonna win your division? That's what I want to know.
I mean,
The Bucks are coming up. The Bucks are coming up quick in a hurry.
I'm
I
saying
know.
it
I think you
first.
still edge them.
I'm saying
think-
it first. I feel like it's a toss up, bro. Like it's the NFC South. Like we had in the last 10, 15 years, we had all teams go to the Super Bowl. Like
Yeah.
how many teams can say that? And last 2 years, 2 teams went to the Super Bowl. Like
Did
in
any
the
of them win?
last 8 years.
I mean, it's not
in
like
last-
the NFC East where
Yeah,
like
in the last-
every team won it except for a certain team that needs to get caught up.
But at the same time, like outside of the Panthers winning Division 3 years in a row, one of them on a 7-8-1 season. Like the NFC South really they change out. Any team can break out.
The only way.
I feel like best roster wise is Atlanta Falcons. If you're looking at roster,
Yeah.
it's Atlanta Falcons.
I mean,
Honestly,
on
because
paper,
we didn't lose any. If you look at all these teams who team lost, this player lost, they lost this person, they lost that person. This coach is gone. The Atlanta Falcons literally lost nothing but Kyle Shanahan. We bring everybody back,
That's big.
and we hit the free agency mark. We brought in Dontari Poe, to add to our defense. We brought it. We hit the draft very hard. All we did was like
That's a big hit on offense, though.
Yeah. Kyle Shanahan, really?
Yeah, I think so.
How though? Explain
Just for the simple fact, you have to learn a whole new system.
It's the same system with Sark, bro.
It's the same mannerism, same all that.
Same exact zone run scheme, all that. Only thing may be different, obviously, even if you got Kyle Shanahan and fucking his daddy, Shanahan, like it's the same system except for maybe the wide receiver play routes different, but it's the same exact scheme. That's why we brought Sark in. It's the same exact scheme, and I thought you was gonna say, "Oh, well, he took you to the Super Bowl. He did this with the offense." You got to remember, the Atlanta Falcons offense have been, if not top 5, top 10 since 2009, since Matt Ryan came into the league with Roddy White, Julio, Tony. We always had a top, if not top 5, top 10 offense without Kyle Shanahan. So the offense isn't the problem; it's the main focal. Offense-wise, we didn't lose no pieces other than a fullback. Patrick DeMarco, he went to Buffalo. On defense, we didn't lose anything. All we did was add to it. Like if you look at
Dontari Poe's a beast.
If you look at that aspect alone, then you got to go Atlanta. You got to have no choice. But me being an NFC South person, I feel like, man, you never know. Like the Saints could have one of those seasons again. Like, cause you got to account for Drew Brees and Sean Payton. You got to. And now they got Adrian Peterson. Take some of the weight off Drew Brees. Like, you never know. It's the NFC South.
I mean, I think the problem is that division is so, like, you can't really, like, there isn't a, like, other than the Panthers, that whole run they had, outside of that, there isn't, like, even that, like, there isn't really, like, a specific team you can pencil in, you know what I mean?
I think the Panthers are basement. I think they have to
possibly. And that's like the most logical person you say basement, though. That's the most logical person you can say basement, though.
At the same time, the NFC South is so unpredictable. You could have a last place team be a first place team easily.
If I'm just looking at rosters right now, not going into like anything, if I'm looking at rosters as far as talent, I think the top 2 are obviously Tampa Bay and Atlanta. Where either you go stick either one first or second. And I want to say the Saints are close too, but you never know with that defense. The offense is there. You never know with that defense.
Saints could be in last place as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, it's a toss-up. Anybody can do it. But if you talk the most, what the talk is with reasonable NFC South fans, it's like a lot of people leaning towards the Bucs. A lot of people.
Well, because they're new, they're sexy right now. They got those sexy picks.
Yeah, a lot of people leaning toward the Bucs right now.
But I still think their defense is questionable. A lot of people are blowing smoke up, like RTP's the main one, saying that defense is going to be scary. But
I don't know
about that.
I'm not afraid of their defense. They have a good front seven. They have 2 good linebackers, a defensive tackle, unproven ends.
Well, Ayers is a 7 to 8 sack guy. He's not. Never been more.
Other than Akeem Ayers, like I'm not. And their secondary is terrible. Like
their safeties are god awful.
Yes, and even the cornerbacks are awful, bro. Like if you look at it, like really their lead cornerback is Hargraves, which they drafted last year. He was the worst corner in that draft.
He got torched.
He got torched, bro. And if you look at, like, I hate restating this shit. Like, the Atlanta Falcons, out of that same Florida team that got drafted that year, the Atlanta Falcons took Keanu Neal, which is the top safety, like, prospect, put it that way, young safety. And then they took Hargraves, who was terrible. But the Atlanta Falcons, we got fucking Brandon Poole. We got Brandon Poole, the other cornerback on the other side of Hargraves, as an undrafted, and he was graded as top like 3 rookie cornerbacks last year. That's crazy.
And I was upset when we took I was pissed when we took Eli Apple over Hargraves. Now, like looking back, I'm glad we didn't.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean,
They was really picking on Hargraves last year. Like,
It's that size, man.
But here's the thing: it's only his rookie season, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
You would know you could go from the worst set of position to the best set of position after one whole year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Usually it's season 3 before a cornerback like comes out. You know.
But that's why I didn't want the Eagles to draft that cornerback from Florida.
Yeah. What the hell's his name? Tabor. Tease Tabor.
Yeah, Tabor. Yeah, that's why I didn't draft him because you know
Who ended up drafting him? I can't remember.
the
Oh,
Jaguars.
What? I don't think it was Jacksonville.
I don't remember.
so who panned out the best in the East though, as far as the draft wise? Off season period. I'm just gonna say off season.
I think Dallas. Either
Probably you would.
Dallas or New York.
I think
Bro.
we did better in free agency.
I
New York
think
free-
free agency
signing
I
of
can give New
Marshall.
York. Free agency I can give New York, but in the draft, I would say definitely Dallas.
I say Dallas had a better draft. I think the whole NFC East had a better draft than the Giants,
It's either the Eagles,
mainly because the Giants are the most balanced team in our division, I believe.
it's either the best in free agency was either the Eagles or the Giants.
Yeah, I was looking at the Eagles, man. What the Eagles did is all season. To me,
1-year deals, though.
I can't, of course, call them out like back to back like you guys can. You guys in the East.
Of course,
When I gave my grading for the all season, the Eagles had like one of the best all seaon. Period. I was looking at what you
LeGarrette
guys
Blount.
did, man. Yeah, I was looking at even after him.
we got Jeffrey. We got a deep threat. Well, Torrey Smith is a deep threat, even though he's not that good. They got Jernigan, who's a deep pass rushing defensive tackle, and who else? Who else did we get? I think that we got LeGarrette Blount.
Yeah.
I think that LeGarrette. I think that if LeGarrette can do half of what he did for New England last year, get 500 rushing yards and 9 touchdowns, because our issue is the short yardage. If he can be like our Jerome Bettis, that'd be fine with me. He doesn't.
But I think, well, when you look at the draft, it's like the reason I don't want to be a homer, but like the reason you would have to say the Cowboys is what they did and like they didn't and it's not because of who they picked. Also, it's where they picked as well. I mean, considering they picked at 27 and they managed to get that talent, where without relatively moving until the later rounds, but that was completely different because that was at the end, but not in the first 3 rounds. That's very important. But I mean,
I think your second and third round picks can be better than your first round pick. I don't think Taco's gonna be any good.
I think he's gonna. That's the thing, though. When you draft a defensive end that late, it's kind of hard.
I've talked to Michigan fans that say Taco's no good.
I don't know. I mean,
yeah, but at the same time, if you remember Jason Pierre-Paul's rookie season, he was gassed during camps.
Taco was my number 1 pick for the Falcons.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, what did you say?
You said Taco Charlton, right?
Yeah, we were mentioning him.
Yeah, he was my number 1 pick for the Falcons.
That's who you wanted?
Yeah, that's exactly who I never even looked at Tat McKinley at all because early in the draft they say he was a top 10, top 15 prospect. And then he was supposed to go off around 20. He slipped down to 21, 22 because of what he did during the combine. He kind of slipped up during the combine a little bit. So he slid down to 21. So I never even looked this way. Again, I didn't watch any UCLA games other than USC games. So, and now I feel like Tat McKinley was a steal, bro.
Yeah, well, the thing is when you draft defensive linemen, it's relatively rare where I'm not thinking Taco's going to be a 20. I'm not thinking he's gonna be like the next coming of DeMarcus Ware, because when we picked up DeMarcus Ware, it was a top 15 pick, and you could somewhat expect from that. But outside top 15, like when you're at the later rounds, it's very difficult to get. Go ahead, sorry.
I think we got Justin Tuck in the third round.
Yeah, we was
Mhm.
Atlanta Falcons was drafting number.
You got, you
Was it third or second? It was one second or third.
you got OC in the third round, I think.
Yeah, OC in the third round.
Yeah, that was the year where you had like 5 draft picks between like the third round and like you had 5.
And OC was teammates with DeMarcus Ware.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember that.
Hmm.
I do.
I
Okay.
mean,
I watched
yeah.
a video that like centered on the Giants 2005 draft.
But yeah, I think at least our teams had decent drafts, unlike Chicago. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's what's
They better hope Trubisky just.
Yeah, you better hope he's a god. Like,
Yeah.
imagine.
Does anybody know who the Bears got to play week 1?
I don't recall, but I could look real quick.
I think it's
Yeah.
division. I think it's a divisional.
I want to say it's the Vikings, but I don't know.
No, I think
No, Vikings play
you
the
might
Saints.
be, you might be wrong on that one.
Oh, it's the Falcons. They play the Falcons.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes!
He's gonna get killed. He's gonna get.
Yeah, Joe, why you playing dumb?
Hey, no, I was playing dumb. I knew it.
Trubisky throws 6 touchdowns.
Yo, I was after the draft, like what is it, like 3 weeks later, you find out what the schedule is, and I was like, please God, not the Green Bay Packers. I didn't want to play the Packers. And at first you're supposed to play Super Bowl
Yeah, you
champs.
didn't want to play the Patriots.
No, I actually did, but it's thanks to the Panthers. A lot.
You're opening up
course-
your stadium, right? Your first game.
No, of course, y'all don't know about NFC South news, but the reason why the Falcons don't play the goddamn Patriots,
because the Panthers.
The Panthers was
Yeah.
Ron Rivera was crying about that sucks that you lose the Super Bowl, and you got to turn around and play the fucking Super Bowl champs week 1.
You should want to play him, motherfucker.
That's awesome.
Exactly.
That's what we wait for. Wasn't it like? Well, no. Well, I don't remember actually. I don't recall when there was a Super Bowl matchup off the top of my head where the team that lost beat the team in the next season in the season opener. I don't know. I don't know
yeah.
if
It did happen.
I know it happened, but I just don't.
The Baltimore Ravens were supposed to host the Denver Broncos the year after they won the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, and then didn't they get demolished by the Broncos?
There was a conflict with the Orioles or something like that, so they wouldn't let them play in Baltimore.
Wait. Say that again. Who had to play who?
Okay, so what I was referring to was
That's two
No.
AFC teams, though.
no,
right?
no. Well, yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say, but no.
So what happened was the Ravens beat the Broncos in the AFC divisional game, and then they ended up hosting them in the first, or they were supposed to host them in the first game of the regular season. The next season, the Thursday night game, they were supposed to host Baltimore, but then they said, the Orioles said no, you can't have that game at home on that day. So the Denver Broncos ended up hosting the Ravens, and Peyton Manning threw 7 touchdowns.
No, I was referring to no. That's different because they're both AFC teams. I was referring to
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl teams.
Well,
I think
they usually don't have them play.
that
They
is true.
usually don't have them play the team they beat. They usually don't
Usually doesn't line up like that.
they usually don't have Super Bowl matchups. The reason why it was the Broncos and the Panthers that was a Super Bowl rematch was because they played each other.
Yeah, I understand now. Yeah, I was just gonna say I felt like that. I feel like that would be awesome to open the season up like that.
Yeah, you'd want to get your revenge.
Yeah, and I mean, what was it? The Cowboys' schedule. It's so uneventful now. It's always the Giants going to Dallas. I really wish it would be on the road or something different. I'm not saying.
I love playing the Cowboys week 1. To
No,
be honest.
I think it's gonna start becoming a tradition now. I'll come to accept that it's not like it's a big like I'm like
Who do you
don't-
hate the most in our division?
I hate the Eagles more
You hate the Eagles more than the Giants?
because I can respect the Giants.
Well, I hate the Cowboys the most.
That's that
And-
TTC talking.
No, I've always hated the Cowboys. They ruined my fucking childhood. Those bastards.
That's the TTC talking.
I hate the Cowboys the most, but I hate Giants fans the most.
I hate Cowboys fans the most. And you got to remember, I grew up in Kansas. I'm
Okay.
right there. I was surrounded by Chiefs or Cowboys fans.
Well, I was gonna say
Well,
like I grew up in Jersey, so well.
I hate this. I hate the Saints the most as an organization, but I hate RTP the most as far as fans go.
I hate to talk shit about him. I remember 2012 to like 2015, I think. He would always come on and be like,
He's such a homer. It's disgusting.
good. We're gonna be amazing this year. He's really good. Okay, bye. And he make his videos out of his like closet. Pretty interesting because he would have to come out of the closet eventually.
No,
such a
the
homer.
thing about I came with a conclusion with RTP, and I'm from the hood, I'm from the projects. We have a term for RTP as far as like we can use this term for us as fan like YouTube making videos. It's called fake it till you make it. Like one day your team is gonna be good.
I mean, I'm not
Like,
familiar with that
seriously.
TTC stuff, but
Yeah, no,
It's an ugly place.
yeah, it's terrible, man. It's terrible. But anyway,
Wait, what,
RTP is a guy by the name of Real Talk Perez, and every year he does like hour-long videos.
Be
saying
scared.
how-
Be scared.
Yeah, how his team, how the Buccaneers are going to be like Patriots, like
oh, stop! No,
dynasty, like-
stop! No.
yeah, bro.
no,
If you-
but
wait,
If you
what
follow
was-
him for the past 7 years, you'll be like,
Just
Yeah.
today in our Twitter chat, he was saying that Mike Evans is better than Odell Beckham.
okay, we gotta stop and.
yeah,
I mean, I'm a Cowboys fan, but come on now, you can't do. I mean, come on.
yeah. I was reading the comments today. I was like, wow.
What do you mean when you say fake it till you make it?
You have to fake it. It's like when, like, saying, like
You
people in the
clickbait,
hood-
like you say, like, is it like when you
No.
say crazy stuff?
No, he's gonna say they're
No,
good so
it's
many
like-
times until they're actually good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
It's
I got
like-
you. I
it's
got
like-
you now.
It's like you're broke, right? You have no money, but you buy a rental car. You get a Mustang GT. You rent the car for like a week or whatever. And you're like, oh, I'm balling. And then next week you get a Corvette. You're balling, but you're still working towards that. You can fake like you the shit until one day you're gonna be the shit. You know what I mean? Fake it until you make it. Keep faking until you make it.
He
That's
was
fake it until you make it term.
the first ever TV fan, right?
No, he actually wasn't.
Joe Rock's still a TV fan. He lives in fucking Georgia.
Man, I got a video up right now on my channel with me at the Chargers game. Motherfucker, shut up. But no, I go to games. But I'm from Georgia. But anyway,
But yeah, I would always see him making videos, and he would always be like, he would always send me messages, and I'd be like, "You gay?"
I went to the store. We was up 28-3.
Oh no.
Come back. What
Hey, guys.
happened?
no.
Guy-
What
Hey,
happened?
before you say what you got to say, Mr. I forgot your name, but
Ricardo. Well, Ricardo. I mean, you could call me
If you-
Ricky, but whatever.
if you watch it, just let you know, like RTP, the greatest video I ever seen him make was last year, the Oakland Raiders game. He did a whole live stream of watching the Raiders game. If you remember, the Buccaneers went to double overtime that game.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
They went to double overtime, and he was excited. The whole game was all expensive, like suspense
Was that
and
the
stuff.
wait? Was that this year? The game where Carr threw
Yeah.
that game touchdown?
Yeah, the game-winning touchdown. He was live stream. Yo, I twist that video. You know how on Grand Theft Auto, once you die, that's the wasted. thing?
Wasted.
Wasted.
So I took the last clip of he was standing up pacing. He was like, "Oh, here we go." and Carr threw the touchdown, and then he like took all his stuff
I'll
off,
have to
and
check it out.
I did the wasted thing on it, man. It was crazy.
He got
But
you
yeah.
back with the make pick too, though.
Yeah, he did.
Can I
one
get a
cheat-
make pick too?
Yeah. Look at you troll. You follow all our videos. You're a real live troll. You follow all the videos.
He got you. He got you.
But yeah,
No, but-
that was like an epic
How did that
video.
feel? Losing to a
Yeah,
2-point.
man.
God.
Actually,
damn.
it did. Actually, like it hurt it like for like 2 weeks, man. Because Matt Ryan, the offense was balling. We was balling. And if you remember that game correctly, actually, Eric Berry, prior to the pick 2, we got a
Eric
pick
Berry,
2 to win the
very
game.
scary.
He actually had a pick 6 that game too. Like he was
Yeah,
balling.
he counted for 8 points.
Yeah,
8 points in that.
Yeah, he was balling that whole game, man, and it was like we
Can I get a
outplayed
make
them.
pick too?
We outplayed that whole team, but it was
That's gonna be that's gonna be a thing now. Like when whenever that happens, when they return it for 2 points. But as I was gonna say, so apparently breaking news: EDP is playing Madden 17.
oh wow.
Ooh. I know. I'm so clickbaity.
You do know that what is it?
I would slaughter him in Madden.
EDP reminds me of one of those people who like tells us. You guys know who Leafy is here is?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know who that is.
Reminds
No,
me.
I don't know it either.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't ever see it. You don't need.
It's irrelevant. EDP is the kind of guy who will tell a story. Like he'll tell a story that could easily take like 25 seconds to tell, but he'll be like,
He'll make it a whole video.
he'll make it a whole video. He'll be like, you could just say like, I got fired from my job because I didn't do this. But he'll be like, man, like some lady, she stared at me, this bitch.
You want to hear? You want to hear a funny EDP story? It's not funny, but
Okay.
my EDP story. Like when I first started doing videos, like 2012 and like 2013, the Hangouts first came on through Google and all that stuff. And
Yeah.
I hosted, and I was one of the first ones to do like a Google Hangout. I started doing it. But anyway, I knew of EDP, and I was like, man, he got so many subscribers. A lot of people like him, yada, yada, yada. So I did a Google Hangout. It was live. I got it on private right now. The video's down, but it's up, but it's down.
Yeah.
But anyway, EDP joins. And I'm all excited. I'm like, oh, shit, EDP's in my Hangout. Like my live stream. Yes. So he's talking. He got his camera on, right? And he's looking, and it's like towards his right, looking at him, and you can kind of see the computer screen and shit. So he's looking at the computer screen, and we talking football. Everybody talking football. And EDP like, ooh, shit. Everybody like, what are you talking about? He's like, this bitch just took a golf ball, whatever he said, pussy, some shit. And it's like, EDP, you watching porn, bro, live on a Hangout with a bunch of guys, like, really? He was like, oh man, whatever. And then next thing you know, somebody pointed out he had his hand under his goddamn under his table. Like under the table. It was like literally like he was like I don't know
beating his meat.
Yeah, I really to this day I don't know what he was doing.
No,
But everybody called him out like, bro, you really beating your shit? Live Hangout,
No,
bro.
No, but bro, I made a video about the whole thing where he's like, "Oh, we could have had Joe Mixon." I did a 9-minute thing of him, like a loop of him saying that. It is like that took me like an hour to do.
Are you subscribed to Cowboy Crusader?
Who the heck's Cowboy Crusader?
He's a Cowboys fan on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him.
He did a video today, and the whole video is of you know how EDP smacks his lips like.
Smacking his lips.
Oh, you did that! I know.
He did a whole video of
A
just lip
montage.
smacking.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Hilarious.
I think the only one probably the only one I'm actually like a couple. I subscribed to Hank, like before with like and Bad Dog, because like I've seen.
Everybody
I saw.
loves Bad Dog.
Yeah, he's cool. But man, we gotta have him on sometime. Maybe if he's not busy.
He don't
on
get
our
any
podcast.
fucking hangouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't subscribe Joe Rock, please don't.
Yeah, he makes terrible videos.
I don't know who that is, but well, like
He's some Trump supporter. I don't know why he likes Trump, but
Well,
Oh
yeah, and
my
I don't want to
God.
make. I don't want to make it. I don't want to get political.
No,
But I mean,
no,
that's
let's-
my.
let's-
That's
no.
my major.
No, let's do it. Let's do it for 30 seconds. Ricardo, are you a Trump? Or did you vote for Trump?
No, I voted for Clinton.
Okay. Hank, did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't vote for any president.
Okay, never mind then. We can't have this like a 30-second discussion. All I want to know
I
is
voted for Trump. Woo!
right, and I asked you already.
I'm a winner, baby.
Right now, it's been what, 5 months, maybe? I don't know how long it's been. What's your like? Are you pleased or displeased with what he's doing so far?
For what I voted for, what I voted for him for, yes, I'm pleased for what I voted for him for.
Stop lying, bro.
No,
Why?
well, the thing is like
Joe,
since
I want to have a private conversation with you, Joe, and I'll tell
Yeah,
you.
we got to have that private conversation, but
but
now
just
is
to
not
be-
the time.
You're right.
no,
you're
but
right.
all
Let
I'll
Ricardo
say
get
is
off what he got to say. Go ahead. And say it, Ricardo.
well, you gotta understand that I'm studying political science, so I have to hear about all the stuff he's doing every day.
Yeah,
And
well,
it's-
you're getting brainwashed by the liberal fucking teachers. That's what's going on with you.
What the heck does that have to do? What, just because I happen to be a
just
registered
telling you.
Democrat? No, like I'm not. I don't like. I know when I'm getting played, and trust me, like
It's
I
liberal
wasn't-
teachers.
yeah, whatever. I mean, yeah, because apparently I'm a snowflake. Yeah, I'm liberal snowflake.
You
that
might
gets offended.
be, Ricky. You might be a snowflake, son.
No,
I will say when it comes to this environmental deal,
That's a great move.
it's a good move. It's
6 million jobs.
it's a
$200 billion a year we're gonna save.
it's a possible good move and it's a possible harmful move. If he's going to renegotiate for a better deal, then I'm all for it. But I don't think that Donald Trump gives a shit about the environment. I really don't.
I mean,
Hey,
yeah.
Do you think China gives a shit about the environment because they're the major
You know what I
world.
can't. You know what I can't wait for to the day China and Russia says, you know what, North Korea, you're right. Let's just go to war with these motherfuckers, man.
Now
And
they
they
won't.
lose.
No, they won't, because no, that won't happen at all.
China's
like,
economy would crash. First of all, Russia doesn't have enough money to go to war with anybody.
no, it's because the whole global economy would just fall apart because of how it's all interconnected nowadays.
Here's the thing: when did we
Are you kidding me, man?
start becoming a nation that that?
We're getting political. I love it.
But my question is, when people say that, I think if we don't expect it to break the rules, we shouldn't.
You're breaking up, Hank.
Well,
You're breaking up, Hank.
what I said was, if we don't expect them to play by the rules, which is the argument, then why don't we what's the point of following if we know that China and Russia are bad?
Yeah, no. Here's my whole thing with that. What you just said. Here's my whole thing. If you go back to even the Obama administration, even the Bush administration, remember when China was like, "Yo, Japan is ours. Like, you're gonna give that to us one day, whatever." All right,
It was Taiwan.
Yeah.
No, it was China, bro. It was
No, but they
not China.
wanted
It was
Taiwan.
Japan.
No,
they wanted
it's-
Japan.
No,
They wanted
no.
Taiwan. No, they wanted Taiwan because of the trade system, because all those boats go through there and all that. But no, they want Japan. That's what they want. But anyway, moving past that. Right now, you got North Korea fucking sending nuclear weapons, testing rockets like every day and sending it toward Japan every day. That's nothing but China with a puppet up their ass saying, "Look, America's gonna fuck with you," and when they do, everybody know you can't fuck with certain areas. Like, you can't go to Jordan or Georgia because Russia's gonna fuck with you. You can't fuck with North Korea.
It's their biggest
because
coal export.
China's gonna fuck with you, bro. We right now, what's gonna happen is, even with Iran, you can't fuck with Iran because Putin even said, "You fuck with Iran, we fucking with you." Like, what's gonna happen? These communists, motherfuckers, is fucking with these little small countries to start World War III. We're going to have.
You're saying it's a proxy. You're saying it's a proxy war.
The thing is,
yeah, nobody wanted to point the finger. Like, it's like that game. I don't know how y'all played in high school.
You're talking about
middle school
it's
back
like
in the
what's
day.
going on in Syria right now.
Yeah, like, look, you go do this. We got your back. If they fuck with you, we're gonna go to war. It's the same
mean-
thing with the Muslim do with Israel, with America. Okay, Israel, we got your back. If somebody fuck with you, like it is what it is. We're gonna have to go to war because we're God's, you're God's people. All this other kind of crazy. So the whole peace treaty we got with Israel, bro. Right now, people don't understand. We're in a waiting game. It's shit's about to hit the fan. It
You
really
gotta believe
is.
it. America's always gonna win, man.
No, we're not, dog. Like we
We wasn't
not
winning with
built
our
like
with
that.
Obama. Obama was the biggest sissy there was.
Get the fuck.
No,
I mean,
dude,
how,
no.
Listen, hold, wait. You
was
talking about wait. You talking about Obama, the biggest sister there was. You do realize Obama did like in 2 years kill Osama bin Laden.
Give me a
Murder.
fucking break.
Well, you gotta
Okay,
understand.
wait. Not only that, not only that. What he did in Syria with
Yeah, he dropped
Muammar
a million
Gaddafi.
bombs.
But bro, he was murking people. Like what Obama did, he did in like 3 years what Bush couldn't do in 8 years. Like seriously, Obama did with fucking Obama's Osama bin Laden with like eight fucking Navy SEALs, what we couldn't do with like 1 million fucking troops.
Joe. I'm honestly gonna say this. I don't believe that Osama bin Laden was even alive at that point in time.
No, he died. He had cancer.
I think he'd been dead for
I read a book about it.
maybe 5 or 6 years,
I
because
can't.
if you saw video, he had a rare disease where he had to carry around this ventilator, this kind of like oxygen tank. He didn't have much longer to live.
Yeah, I can't disagree with your theory. Reason being is because the whole goddamn, oh, you kill his ass. He's America's most wanted, like the world's most wanted villain. And you mean to tell me after you kill him, you dump him out at sea?
When the upcoming election to get reelected.
Right, you dump him out at sea? Really?
Not to mention, Fox News releases a fake picture of Osama's dead corpse.
Yeah,
Fake
that's
news.
why I really can't disagree with what you're saying.
I
Yeah,
I'm not
it's-
agreeing with it, but I can't
I
disagree at all.
voted for Barack Obama with the first term.
Likewise,
I voted for, but I did not vote for Obama the second term
likewise.
because he preached bipartisanship, which did nothing. Had nothing to do with bipartisanship. He blew smoke up my ass for the first election, and I love. Listen, there's no better. As far as how long I've been alive, there hasn't been a better speaker as far as a presidential president. Obama has been the greatest presidential president that in my lifetime that I've ever seen. But he played too many games, man. I don't know. I can't fuck with him.
I mean, well,
Okay. This past election, just now with the Trump, Hillary,
We had nobody to pick.
I'm saying, yeah, you absolutely right because the two
I'm not
guys I
picking
wanted,
Hillary.
the two
I would've picked
guys
Bernie.
I wanted.
I wanted Bernie. I wanted Bernie.
If
Yeah.
Bernie was running
Okay.
against Donald Trump, I would have voted for Bernie Sanders.
Bro, on
Hands
the
down.
I would have been, I really would have been torn apart if on the Democrat side you got to pick Bernie,
Even
And
though
on
I
the-
don't like
on the-
his
on the-
socialist shit, but I think
on the
he gives a
Republicans-
fuck about American people more than anybody else running.
my favorite Republican that's out there right now that's been campaigning for the longest, man, Ron Paul is a fucking
I love
beast.
Ron Paul.
Ron
But I
Paul
love.
is a
You mean
beast,
Rand
bro.
Paul, his son?
I'm not a fan of Rand Paul.
You don't like Rand? I like Rand.
Nah, Ron Paul is a monster.
But he's
like,
an isolationist, though.
Ron Paul is what Republicans, what all these people who voted for Donald Trump should be. What
But he's an
people who voted for
isolationist. He
Donald
wanted to
Trump
put
were
all of
looking
our-
for.
He wants to demilitarize us, basically, is what he wanted to do.
No, he don't, bro.
I didn't like some
You
of his
can't
foreign policy.
demilitarize the world's police. You can't do that.
That's what he was. He
retarded.
wanted to downsize our bases.
You can't.
abroad.
First of all, you have to go through. Never mind.
Well, I mean,
We're getting off base. We're getting off
Yeah,
base
we
here.
really are, bro.
We
I
go
wanna
from
mute
Cowboys
myself now.
defense sucking to fucking Ron Paul.
No, it's all Meet the Mets' fault. Meet the
It's my
Mets.
fault.
Yeah, because you talking about that goddamn
Yo,
Donald
it's-
Trump shit.
But let's be honest, though. We need a political discussion hangout. That's more important than who's gonna win the fucking NFC.
Well, no, what I hate the
no,
most.
it's not. No, it's
Well,
not.
well,
Shut
what
up,
I no,
bitch.
what I hate the most of like is I
We
hate.
have political TTC.
No, well, what I hate the most is like when you have people that don't want to bother talking about politics at all. It's like, then how are you gonna solve issues? You know what I mean?
No.
But like,
You know what pisses me off even more than that is when you do have the discussion and people can't have because of the differences. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, like I lean politically left, but I'm letting you guys, talk. You guys are feel free to have your opinions. But
I'm an
you know what I mean?
independent.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna be here and get upset if you have a different opinion. I might disagree, but that doesn't mean I should silence you. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do that.
There's already a community. There's already they call it the atheist community.
Oh my God,
But it's
please.
more, but it's honest to God more of a. It's become more of a political community because you have the feminist atheists,
I hate that.
and
That
then,
drives me up a wall.
and then you have
Really? More than the men atheists? Wow.
I just don't like feminists.
and then you have the well that's like those are like they're coined the SJWs, and then you have the
Oh,
more,
vape times in that shit.
the more right-winged atheists.
The MAGTOW, whatever the fuck they're called. What is that?
Oh, that's MGTOW is different.
Oh.
MGTOW's basically MGTOW's basically dudes who like hate women because they can't fuck.
Joe, you
don't
should be
know.
in MGTOW, bro.
Nah, whatever. I know one thing. Bro. I don't even claim wing, bro. Like if I had to say, okay, I classify myself as whatever. Of course, it's Democrat. I'm black. But anyway,
What's that got to do with it, you racist?
No.
fuck?
I mean, but no, it's the truth, bro. Like it's the truth.
Ben Carson's a Republican and he's black.
I mean, never mind.
Go ahead
I'm
and
not
say
even gonna get
it.
on.
Obama's
that.
half white. Fuck you.
I'm not even gonna get on. Okay. Oh, you want to claim the half white side?
Yeah, I want to claim that
Oh,
white
he-
side now. Yeah.
Oh, so you claim Obama now? But anyway, but,
Yeah, I mean-
no, I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off with the Republicans for not even giving me a choice. Like you had. Why Mitt Romney didn't run again?
Because he got fucked with that
Seriously.
40% comment.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Mitt Romney did a whole fucking press. I remember that press conference. I was live.
You voted for
on
Mitt Romney
YouTube.
the last election?
No.
Who'd you vote for? You voted for Obama?
Yeah, of course. No, I didn't vote that year. No, I'm sorry, I didn't vote.
I voted for Mitt Romney, even
No,
though Mitt Romney was a
like,
douche.
No, of course I like Obama. I'm Obama, but something kept telling me, yo, you should like Mitt Romney could have made a difference.
Hillry's horrible. I don't know who could vote for her.
No, but that's the thing. Like, no, that's the thing.
I
Like, if
hated
you
Hillary
know,
so much I voted for Trump.
if you look at Democrats and Republicans, motherfuckers, Democrats didn't want to vote for. If Democrats really was all in on goddamn Hillary, she would have tore Trump ass alive.
But she did. She won the popular vote.
No, electoral vote, all that shit. It would have been like fucking McCain and Obama all over again. It would have been a landslide.
The thing
bro.
is like when it comes to Donald, and the Republicans, it's like some of the decisions they've been making is not even for the betterment of. Well, not every move.
No,
Like
say
not. I'm not
it.
saying
It's retarded. Yeah, say it.
It's most of their moves have been stupid, but they're like the not the TTC, the TPP. The TPP thing. Okay, yeah, that was a good move. I like that. But the thing is after then you have all these other moves that are very questionable, and it's
I don't like the education, all those cuts that he's doing. That's what I don't like.
Man, shut up. Let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
Sorry.
And I've just been letting you guys talk right now. I want to, just so
and
you
I want
guys.
to listen.
No, but like the thing is like it's like I'm getting gray hairs already because of how like all the crap he's been doing, and it's like this isn't even like it's not. And no, it's not because he's Republican. It's like this is just coming down to an issue of like why are they doing these moves? It's like, you know what I mean? It's like
Right.
like you're about to get rid of Obamacare. Now, the thing is I think we should have single payer, but that's a whole different argument. The point is though, is when you get rid of it, there's going to be like millions of people that are going to get taken off that health insurance list because of like
Right.
it's not because like people think, oh, it's just basically that website. No, what you also have to keep in mind that it also involves pre-existing conditions, like, and also like being covered till you're 26 or 27 under
Right.
your parents' health insurance, and that's important because if you get rid of that, then you're going to have many college students. You're going to have many up and coming college students. They're going to have to go out and get health insurance, and it's going to
Right.
be a lot harder. And I mean,
Right.
and so like. And I wasn't like one of those people like, oh my God, Trump ripping my hair out. I can't believe he won. No, I was like, I'm going to give the guy a chance. He won. I'm going to give him a chance. Guess what? I gave him a chance, and I was thinking this is kind of fishy what he's going to do. And I called it. I knew what he was going to do. All the positions he filled, all people that are a part of that swamp he's trying to drain. And it's just, I gave him a fair shot. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, he's disappointed. Well,
Man, just say it, bro. Just be open, man. Just say exactly what the fuck you want to say. Bro.
He's got 4 years, man.
Quit being let him talk. Let him be. I want you to stop being.
You can't judge him off
No,
5
I
months.
want you to stop being PC, bro.
The thing is,
say
no,
exactly what you want to say.
the thing,
right now.
no, it's just what I don't like. It's not like because I know people voted for Trump for various reasons. No, not all of them because they're racist. No, that's definitely not the case.
Oh,
They voted for him.
not. You're
If
right.
you look at statistics, basically the same people that voted for someone like Bernie Sanders voted for Donald Trump in the election. Where Bernie Sanders won in the primary is where Trump won in the general for the most part.
Right.
Right. But the thing is I don't like I hate the stupid label crap. It's like, well, I don't want to be a hypocrite like, oh, but I lean left. It's like just so I do that because like I don't have to explain every single thing I.
But hold on, let me cut you off quick. You don't have to do that with Trump because Trump is an imaginary character, bro. He's not real. Trump was a Democrat. He's like
that's what's weird. That's what's weird.
He was
because it's like.
Come on, bro.
For 30 years, he was a Democrat.
He's
got a lot of liberal views.
Bro, everybody who voted for Trump should vote for Dwayne The Rock Johnson and fucking Tom what is his name? Tom whatever his name is. What's
Tom
his name?
Hanks.
Tom Hanks and The Rock said he running for president in 4 years. Vote for them. Like vote for Kanye. Vote for Kanye.
I'm not voting for no.
Trump
The thing
is a fucking character. Democrat, Republican. You're fired.
Yeah, but that's the problem, though. You have these. If you have celebrities running, right? I'm not saying that
Ronald Reagan was a celebrity. And he was one of our greatest
no.
presidents of our
That's
lifetime.
different.
I disagree. No, I disagree with that. But that's besides
me
the point.
too.
He's one of our greatest presidents we ever had.
Are you kidding? No, right,
Capitalism,
bro.
dude.
No,
It's
get
the
the
way.
fuck out of it. The reason
He's
why
the reason. I'm sorry. He's the reason America's like that.
is
He's
in
the reason
debt right
America's
now.
like that. Well,
No.
no. Well, there's
no.
because if you look because of Reagan, the rich have gotten a lot richer. He's because under his
Yes.
tax cuts. Yes, so you can't deny that.
No, I'm not talking about America as in like the financial situation.
what?
I'm talking about America
Oh.
as in the working class.
The working class.
Oh, yeah, that's
the
it.
working class did great under Reagan.
Reagan is the reason why the working class is fucked up.
Wrong.
Bro, it's the truth, bro. With that credit card, man. Fuck out of here. That creditonomics, man. Reagan, fuck Reagan.
Reagan crapping.
Yeah, it's the crapping that creditonomics, man. He fucked America up, bro. People don't even understand how bad Reagan fucked up America, man. No,
The only reason
it's not. He didn't even fuck it up. He divided America. It's not as far as racial wise, as far as economics. Yes.
By the way, Ronald Reagan and what's his face, Oliver North committed high treason, and he got away with it.
No, that was Bush, bro.
No. If you don't remember, there was a
Before
case.
Bush?
No. What happened was Ronald Reagan. No, what happened was in Nicaragua there was a civil war going on, and they were originally given.
Grenada. The whole Grenada thing.
I don't know. No, I don't think this was Grenada. No, but the point was that there is this group of militants called the Contras. Well, that's what we called them. But the thing was that we were giving them we were giving them weapons, but then Congress stopped giving them giving the money to them and the weapons because they heard about the atrocities they were doing. So what Reagan did was he sold weapons to Iran, but the thing was out of that money he secretly sent the money and some supply. Well, he sold weapons to Iran. and then Iran sold the weapons to the Contras. But then when Congress found out, they were like,
Bro, you
oh
talk
my,
about the Bush administration. What are you talking
no,
about?
no, I'm talking.
No. It wasn't the Bush administration. But Bush. No, let me. I know exactly what you're talking about. That wasn't Reagan though. That was George W. Bush the first. That was when he was senior, like whatever he was, the senior advisor, the head guy for CIA.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah,
No, I know.
Google it. Google it. Bush wasn't president then, but Bush was in charge of that. It
Okay,
had nothing to do. It had nothing to do
and
with
it was
Reagan.
called. Okay, so it was this whole thing called the Iran-Contra affair, and it took place in Reagan's second term. So
Yeah, but it had nothing to do with Reagan though. It was Bush.
no. What happened was that okay, so Reagan was a supporter of the Contras, and if you remember, I'm not sure if you heard about it, but the thing is, this took place in 85 and 87. So, well, between 85 and 87. So, I believe this was before. Oh, I'm trying to think. Reagan got this was before George Bush the first, because Bush
was the
that's
head
what,
of CIA. Yeah, at the time.
yeah. Yeah, I understand. But the point was Reagan was still involved in that, and he didn't do anything to stop that. You get what I'm saying?
It was because of Bush.
I'm not taking that. No, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not.
Yeah,
like,
I remember the situation. I remember from what
I didn't know where you were going with that. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, no. Because I know exactly, but that's why I kept telling you. No, Reagan had nothing to do with it. If you remember at that time, CIA. This is coming out of fuck, what was his name? The leader of the CIA, the guy who originated CIA.
That should be funny as hell, man. Everybody in that clique is.
What the fuck are we listening to?
I think that's the Neanderthals hangout.
Yeah, it's the Roughneck hangout.
Oh, they got a hangout going? I gotta go, man, because right now I'm kind of I'm talking about politics with my man Rico, man. It's just because I knew exactly
you guys gotta do this.
Anyway, going back to what you were saying, I knew exactly what you were talking about. That wasn't Reagan, bro. If you go back and look at the history of that, it wasn't Reagan. Reagan had nothing to do with that. It was one of them situations where Reagan seen the situation, but he let Bush handle it.
You know what?
Before Bush was president, and he, the whole Oliver North, he's tied in with Bush. I
gotta say something quick.
Go ahead.
I want to apologize to my friend Joe Rock here.
What, man? Because I'm from the projects.
Yeah, because I judged him. I didn't think he knew anything about politics.
You did that. I remember that shit. We was in a hangout. I
judged the fuck out of him, and do you accept my apology? I apologize.
Yeah, I really do accept your apology. I'm from the project. I'm from the hood. I'm ghetto. I'm from whatever. But somebody brought up politics.
What do you know about politics?
What do you know about politics? You project. I thought he didn't say all that, but that's pretty much what he said. And I'm like, Joe, like I can talk politics with you. Like I really am.
I'm impressed. I'll tell you that.
No, seriously, I'm a 4th generation military brat, bro. My great grandfather.
My dad was Air Force.
My great grandfather military. My grandfather died. He died here in the States, but he really died.
So you should be a Republican then.
No, he really died in '92 from Saudi War in '92. He came back home from Columbus, Georgia. I'm from Columbus, Georgia. That's Fort Bragg. That's where you go did the military training from when you go to war. But anyway, he came back to Columbus, Georgia. I remember being like 3 years old. He come home. My papa home, and like 2 weeks later, he had chemicals that Saddam Hussein put in him. Saddam Hussein dropped the bomb near him, and he breathed in those chemicals. He came back home on a medical discharge. He came back home. And like 2 weeks later, he was dead because of inhaling something over there.
Oh shit!
My father did 29 years in the military, but who also did in '92 did the Saudi War. And he also did Iraq. He spent 9 years in Germany and all that shit. I went to Germany. I've been to Germany, Paris, Switzerland.
I lived in Ramstein Air Force Base in Germany.
I was in Frankfurt.
Oh, right.
I've been to Wiesbaden, all that shit. I'm from the I wasn't raised by my father because they wasn't together, my mom and my father. But I'm very in tune with worldly things. Like I'm not in the projects now. Obviously, I did very well for myself. You know what I mean? But
I don't know
I
about
still
that.
go back to the hood.
But you're a smart guy. I'll give you that.
I am, bro. I ain't even saying I am, man, but yeah, and I was in the game, and I was in the
smarter.
game growing up, bro.
What gang?
GD, bro, 7-4, Gangster Disciple.
Gangster Disciples.
Yeah, all that shit. But you can't read the book by its cover.
I was in the mafia.
Man, get the fuck out of here, you fag. But anyway, nah, that night that you talking about, that shit really did, like, everybody started talking about fucking politics, and you was like, Joe Rock.
Well, because you were going in on me for voting for Trump, and I didn't like that.
No, but you judged me by knowing my video. You watch my videos, you know how I am in hangouts,
Yeah, well,
how I talk.
9 times out of 10.
You like, I'm a radical, which I am. I'm a radical. Like, I go off. I'm retarded. And you like, what do you know about politics? Like, what do old dirty bastard know about politics?
But let's
he
be
was
honest,
making millions of dollars, and he beat the system and got food stamps. But anyway, no, I'm just joking, man.
If I'm gonna sound like a racist here, but I'm not.
Okay, go ahead, man.
If a lot of black folks thought like you, we would be better off as a country, I think.
How?
I mean, I know a lot of black people that don't give two fucks. They know when the new Jordans come out, but they don't know when the election day is.
But how can you say that?
They would be more in tune with they'd be more in tune with what's going on in America. You know, with
how? Like, what? No. What I'm saying is, how can you say that? Like, black people. What do you mean by that? Like, you mean lower end people?
Lower end, yes.
Okay, but you understand that there are more white people on welfare and food stamps and all that than there are black people, right?
Yeah, of course, because there's more white people.
I mean, no, we talk about
you're
stats
12%.
here.
Yeah,
no, listen,
I'm just saying you're 12% of the American population.
We talk about statistics here.
Yeah,
we talk about statistics. It don't matter that number about more here, more there. That doesn't matter. We talking about statistics. They break that whole thing down. Statistically, there are more white people on food stamps and welfare than there are black people. Like,
you're right.
Bro, I grew up around them. Like, I grew up with people in the hood. Like when people say there's no way out, like, literally where I'm from, there's no way out, bro. None. There isn't none. Like, I'm the oldest of 4. I have 4 brothers, bro. All 3 of my brothers been in prison numerous of times. Not me, because I was more wise and I listened to my older adults say, look, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. Like, that's just me. Do I penalize my brothers? No, they was in the atmosphere to where, bro, when I was like 5, I remember walking up down the concrete and coming up to this dice table game, and I looked and I said, yo, is that a banana, a slice of banana, like a piece of banana? It's like, no, that's candy. You don't want to eat that. It was a fucking slab of crack. It's facts. It looked like a piece of banana, like how you slice bananas in your Frosted Flakes or whatever. But you know, people get sucked in. Shit gets sucked in. Like, if you in that environment, you can't help where you born from. Like, people in the hood, in the hood are more outspoken than black people. It's a ton of black people doing well for themselves.
Do you know who Tommy Sotomayor is?
Yes, I know who that fucking coon is. What?
I was listening to a lot of his videos. Yeah,
he's a coon, bro. Yeah, he's a coon.
He goes in on the single black mothers.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You can't tell me anything that's going on, especially in
he's fucked up.
Especially in the black community that I won't know anything about. But that's the whole thing between, like, people. Look, man, I want to knock, like, I wish I was famous, bro. I would knock down every barrier you want to talk about.
Yeah, I'm open, bro. I'm open for discussion. That's what I do.
I'm open, bro. Like, anything you want to talk about, we want to talk football, let's do that. Which I want to go back to here in a second, but
I feel like talking shit to somebody, so I might go really bad.
I'm retarded. I'm from the projects, yeah. And when I say retarded, I don't mean like literally. I mean retarded as in, like, when I talk, I'm like that ESPN reporter, that guy who called goddamn RG3 a fucking cornball brother. That's me. What's his name? Google that shit, man. He called RG3 a cornball brother. He got fired for ESPN.
Oh, the bald head guy. Yeah, he's
no, he had hair. No, this guy had hair. He's a skinny, tall guy. He used to be on fucking First Take every fucking week, bro. Damn, what's his name? Cornball brother. Type in RG3 cornball brother. Anybody.
Is he?
Hilarious.
He?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Rob
who he did. Parker. Yeah,
Oh,
that shit was
Yeah,
hilarious.
I remember.
Like,
He's a Giants fan.
but why did he get fired though? I wish I was his fucking agent or lawyer. Like, how you gonna fire him because he called? It's the
Simply-
truth. RG3
Hey,
is
we're-
a
we're for
cornball
ESPN.
brother.
we're
Like,
free.
he's
He's
not-
gonna get laid off eventually.
Bro, he's not Michael Vick. Let's just
Are
be
you-
honest. He's not
So-
Michael Vick.
Are
RG3,
you a cornball?
No, hell no. I got a black old lady. You want to hear her cuss me out? Bro, she exposed me. Not exposed me, but she trolled
She
me
said you
on
a
a live
49er
hangout, called me a 49ers fan, and now everybody thinks I'm a 49ers
You
fan.
used to be, you fucking two-teamer.
That's cool. But anyway, can we talk more football, people?
Sure,
I'm trying to
sure.
bring it back around to football, man, because,
Giants are
Okay.
gonna win the Super Bowl. How about that?
yeah, we done with politics, bro.
No,
I
you
want
keep
to do a
going.
politics
Say it
hangout.
again. Who won the Super Bowl?
Giants.
Get the fuck. You got to beat the Cowboys first, bro. Fuck you.
We did
no,
twice.
It's the truth.
We did twice.
The Eagles are 3 years out. Let's just.
I
mean,
think-
this
Nope.
is the NFC South fan talking. Eagles are 3 years out.
I think the Patriots. They're gonna do it again, probably.
No,
Not the Giants.
Hell
Not
no.
the Giants say anything about it.
What was that, Hank?
unless this is Tom Brady's last year, the Patriots are not winning this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're not
that I
winning
don't
it.
know. I mean, I would like Patriots are safe pick, but like
When
I
all,
would think Oakland, maybe, but I don't know.
No defense.
when all is said and done, Tom Brady will win another Super Bowl.
Yeah, he will win another one. It won't be this year. And not only because I've seen the fucking Madden video where Tom Brady broke a fucking mirror. He was petting the cat, and he walked under the ladder, and he's on the cover of Madden. Not only because of that, but the Patriots always take a year off. They always take a year off, and then they come back strong.
Giants gonna win it, man.
What if-
I feel it. Eli's
What
winning
would-
3.
You know what would be funny? No, what if Brady gets cursed and like he gets caught cheating again? No, I'm playing. But
Shit.
like remember like no. Remember remember
That
when
took a
like
second to register.
his wife
just to let
came
you
out?
know.
No.
Oh, the concussion
Remember when
thing.
his wife?
The concussion shit.
Yeah. Like after he was on the batting cover, I was like, oh no, he's gonna get caught again. No, I'm
Yeah,
playing.
and that's another thing, bro. Like it's right after the Super Bowl, he got the Madden cover, right? His wife comes out like, "Oh, Tom Brady's been battling with concussion, yada yada yada." Then this motherfucker break a mirror in the commercial. Then he fucking
Man, he's
walks on the
gonna
ladder.
break all his bones now.
Then he had a fucking black cat in his lap. Like, yo, Patriots fan, calm down. Like, it's not real. Like that whole video, like, but no, honestly, because Gronkowski, look. How do you? Okay, here's a discussion for you, Hank. I know Hank love these type of discussions. How do you fucking judge the Madden curse? Because Gronkowski was on the cover last year and they won a Super Bowl. Not even though he was out like since like week 6, I think, out for the season.
Madden curse affects the Madden curse. The Madden curse only affects black players and
Oh my god.
the Madden curse only affects prominent black quarterbacks
Okay.
and running backs.
Okay, elaborate.
Because to me it affects black quarterbacks and running backs.
Elaborate.
Holy crap.
Please elaborate.
Eddie George, Garrison Hurst, Dorsey Levens, Marshall Falk, Sean Alexander, Adrian.
Dante Culpepper.
Okay, so is it safe to say with that statement though? Is it safe to say that you don't believe in the Madden curse by saying that though? Honestly,
I believe it sometimes.
sometimes I don't know, man. I believe what I do believe is in the Hard Knocks curse, because you know there's a Hard Knocks curse too, right?
Oh, so you want the Bucks to get cursed?
Yeah, the Bucks are on Hard Knocks. Yo, the Bucks are on Hard Knocks this year. I'm loving
RTP's
it.
trying to play that shit off too.
No, because Simons, he came up with it like I don't know, like 6 years ago, the Hard Knocks curse, and he was pointing out you know, he made valid points. Every team that's on Hard Knocks, like looks like shit that year, except for the Jets. I think one year who went to the playoffs. But outside of that, every team that went on Hard Knocks, they look like shit. And my Falcons was finally on Hard Knocks, I think 2013. We went 4-12 that year. And you know what? I was like, I'm all in. Even with the Madden curse, when Michael Vick went on the goddamn Madden cover, what happened? He went to prison. So these curses, and I just found out like 5 months ago, my coworker, he from New Orleans. He said, "Yo, you don't know about the Georgia Dome curse?" I'm like, what curse you talking about? He's like, the curse, like there's a woman from New Orleans. She moved to Atlanta. She stayed right where the Georgia Dome is at, and the Atlanta Falcons bought that land and told her she had to move. Yada yada yada. They forced her to move, and she cursed that land. The reason why y'all hadn't won a Super Bowl. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. And now I believe it. I believe it. It's true. It's true.
You know,
It's true.
the Superdome was built on a Native American burial ground.
That's why they won a Super Bowl. Bounty Gate, Hurricane Katrina, that fucking
That escalated. Going from Bounty Gate to Hurricane Katrina.
yeah, no, that curse brought forth Hurricane Katrina and pissed that land out because water touched that land. Therefore,
If you don't shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Nah, but anyway, the Madden curse. Nobody believes in it but me.
No, I believe in it. I believe in it partial. I mean, my quarterback was on was on the Madden cover, and
Who?
McNabb.
04, I remember.
Or no,
Well, you sure that wasn't 2K football?
no, he was
No, he was on Madden.
he was on
First one for Xbox 360.
He was on Game Day and then he was on Madden 2006 cover.
Really? I don't even remember that.
It was the
game. That's
first
crazy.
Madden for Xbox 360. I remember.
Cool.
But
I don't remember. I remember T.O. being on 2K.
he
2K football.
maybe he was on 2K.
Yeah,
But
I remember
I know
T.O.
I
being
know
on 2K.
definitely he was on Madden.
No, I know.
No, you sure?
I'm positive.
Yes, yeah, there's a Madden 06 cover. You can look it up.
2K.
Really?
Because I remember when I waited in line at Best Buy to buy the Xbox 360, and Madden was the first game I bought, and he was on the cover.
Damn. I remember T.O. being on 2K, but I don't remember.
2K games, the old 2K games had Randy Moss on the cover.
I thought wasn't T on was it ESPN football?
Yeah,
It was
definitely-
yes.
I definitely
It was
remember
T.O. on it was T.O. and then it was Randy Moss on it was Randy
Warren
Moss
Sapp.
on 4. 04 it was Randy Moss. 05 it was T.O. and then it was the guy who played for the Bears on 03.
Donovan
Urlacher.
Urlacher.
Yeah.
I remember
He was
that
on
one.
Madden.
wasn't it? Oh yeah, Urlacher. That's right. McNabb was also on Game Day 2002.
Bro, McNabb was never on Madden.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
No.
Madden
What year was that?
06.
Madden 2006.
Madden 2006. Let me see this shit. Damn, he was. Really?
Yeah, he was.
Yo, bro, I must have really hated that game.
I loved Madden.
Well, it was the one with the passing cone.
No, that was
Wasn't that
the Vic
it wasn't
year.
I thought that was
No, that
that
was the one with the playmaker, wasn't it? Where you could jump up in the air. Crazy.
No, that was the Vic Madden with the playmaker tone. That was the Vic.
No,
like,
it wasn't. Madden 2006 was the one with the passing. The one with Vic was the offensive playmaking tools. And then
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
because Vic was basically unbeatable in that game, in Madden 2005 they made the defensive playmaker tools and the hit stick.
Did you know that Madden 06 made its way to GameCube? I mean, not GameCube and Game Boy Advance.
No, I know.
So how many Democrats was on Madden cover? How about that one? Let's break this all the way. No, I'm just joking.
Nah.
I mean, I'm guessing Drew Brees was a Republican.
Drew Brees is from New Orleans, right?
Yeah, but didn't he go to Purdue?
Yeah, he went to Purdue. Yeah. I hate
He's-
the fact that I know about my rivals quarterbacks. Like I
And
know
he'll-
their backgrounds and everything. Fuck Cam Newton. He's from Georgia, but fuck him. He wears rumpers, man. Like you can't respect somebody who wear rumpers, right?
I don't even know how that became a thing at all. Like I don't even understand it.
Have you seen any like in real life, like where you are?
No,
right now?
not in real life, but I've seen online. Like I've seen like on Facebook people, bringing it up.
I want to meet somebody who met a man wearing a romper. Like, what's your life like after that? Did
A
it
lot of the
change your
rappers
life?
today wear rompers.
No, who? Name one.
Young
I
Thug.
did a video on it, bro. You see my video? I
Young
was
Thug
like-
probably wears a romper.
I'm
No, he
taking-
doesn't.
Bro, you guys-
Young Thug wears dresses, bro. I posted that
What's up,
like
Hank?
2 years ago.
this is not live anymore. It's
Okay, I was gonna say we've been going off 4 hours, so
Yeah,
It's
it
just
is live. It says live up there.
I know I'm taking it off. Can I take it off live and have?
Yeah, no. Once you take it off live, it still takes like 2 minutes for it to come off live.
No, I
It's
know.
still-
I know, but is there a way that this chat room stays open?
yeah, no, it's going
you
to
can end the broadcast.
No,
can
it's
end the
gonna,
broad-
yeah, you
yeah.
can. Once you end it, we still gonna stay in here though.
Yeah, yeah.